Okay, I am on. Finally. I was out yesterday, so I didn't have time. Um, I also knocked out right after I came back home. Slept a little bit in today. Alrighty. Just gonna keep practicing. Keep practicing. This game takes a bit of time to sort of break into. Especially if you don't come from like a long time or like a regular COD background. Like I did play COD back in the day, and I did play the old school ones. Starting with MW, no World at War, NW, but I didn't play it at any competitive level. I played it casually. I also played MW1 and 2, and honestly, even with the amount of hours I put in, which is only a couple hundred altogether, um, it was still, it was still a pretty big learning curve. Because if you ever see the way the pros play it, it's very very fast paced. And trust me, I'm not any expert at it whatsoever. Like I'm not even there. But I think it just comes down to just keep practicing, I guess. There's no way around it. There's no magic build or magic meta setup or anything. It just comes down to getting used to the playstyle. Um I wasn't big on bunny hopping even when I played COD. I was more like a crouch shotter. There were obviously like drop shutters and crouch, you know. Yeah. I mean drop shotting is like when you prone, like you prone quickly and then you shoot kind of up. There's slide shooters, there's crowd drop shutters, there is jump shutters. There's so many playstyle, but as I said, the most effective playstyle in this game and even in COD today is still going to be jump shotting, which was not my big, which I was not big on. I was more just really fast, right? And when MW1 and 2 were released, the newer ones, the new gen ones, I was more like a slide shooter, but I didn't really use it so often. I only used it for like getting to objectives faster. I wasn't so big on using it as part of my gunplay, right? I tried. I tried to integrate into it, but it's just it. Those type of things you kind of like you keep practicing it because then you build like sort of like muscle memory and like I guess you physiologically start to form like fast twitching muscles. I don't know, or you activate your fast twitching muscles. And yes, it's really like in the same sense as like if you're playing like Kung Fu for the first time, it's not going to be easy. Or if you only you play it here and there but not consistently, so you haven't really built up that sort of the I guess the nerves to or the mindset, I guess, both mental and physical. Like it takes a while to break into something new, like for example like basketball or something. Like it's just gotta consistently practice. Good thing is we have double XP weekend. Um, I don't know the meta yet. I kind of want to just delete all these and um focus on one really. I'm not really gonna um say I'm gonna try to do about the quick mag, but if I might take a look at the meta, but I kind of want to do my own style. Oh yeah, let me what's T in this game? Tago team comp. There's a full screen map? Oh wow. Is there anything Y does in this game? Okay, is there any way to switch fire rate? I'm gonna do B for melee. I'm more used to that. Well, I guess I did a jump straight into check text channel switch. So it's a lot more sweaty. It's whatever though. It's not really a big deal. You know what, V? Yeah, B, I guess. Space, crouch slide. Q and E, G, force walk. I guess I could do Z, right? Not bad. Because there's no proning in this game. I don't want to do Alt as the communication because I feel like if I hit Alt Tab, it might, enable my sound. So I don't want that to happen. Voice chat toggle. Turn voice chat on or off. Let's do I guess. T. Toggle team comp. Do they have ping in this game? Move forward, move backward, aim, reload, jump, man, crouch, slide, interact. Cycle weapons, ultra activate abilities, deploy device, force walk, push to talk. I want that to be T. Mouse cursor, social menu, full screen map, voice chat toggle. What else? I guess they don't have a ping button in this game. Interact, melee. I guess I could do that for let's do that one. So that's the back, like the back thumb button, and then melee is like the forward button. There we go. I need to also turn up the, well, honestly, the sense seems fine to me, but just a tad bit more, a little bit more speed on there. So 0.63, 0.53. I'll go with 13. No, I think let's do 12, I guess. Just by 2 points there. Graphics, everything was super low. That's just the way I roll. If you could full screen, yeah, but if you are constantly alt tabbing out, you're gonna have to do windowed full screen for now. Because if you're like running OBS in the background, yeah, it's the only way to deal with it. Looks like I gotta restart the game. The thing is, it's better on full screen because it stabilizes it. Doesn't render windows in the background or whatever else is running in the background. But every single game should always have windowed full screen, which is borderless, and then full screen. And they all should work properly. So let me go ahead and restart the game, obviously, because for some reason changing that display option did cause it to freeze. Hopefully it kept my hotkeys. I think that's the only thing that, like, so far I have not, the game has not crashed while I was playing. It only has trouble when it comes to anything related to the display options. Alt tabbing while it's in full screen, or as you saw, when I switched it from full screen to windowed full screen, it froze. So that's the only thing I ran into as far as like bugs or whatever. There's probably a bunch of other stuff there, but aside from that, it's actually fairly polished. I don't know how long this device been worked on, but I know there was a beta at some point. I didn't play during the beta. I think I might have downloaded it and maybe run around for a few hours or maybe a few minutes, but I didn't really get to play it. But all the what I'm noticing is that all the COD guys, like the pros and the streamers, they're they seem to be, I mean, I think the first day, like for like a couple hours, is always gonna be sponsored. And obviously some streamers are just, you know, sponsored by Yubi, but it seems like a bunch of them are still playing the game after the sponsor period has ended. So it, yeah, a bunch of the OG COD players are just chilling in it. Like you got like Scump, you got Nate Shot playing the game. You even got like people from Optic and whatnot playing it because it reminds them of old school COD, which is I don't know. I mean, the game surprisingly did it well. What's this? Len after ADS. Applies your ADS sensitivity multiplier immediately when you activate ADS. Interesting. Well, ADS, you can trigger melee action and then return to ADS for after. Aiming interrupts reload. Auto sprints off. Sprint interrupts reload. Tab auto reload. Toggle. Oh, they have damage numbers? Nice. That's what I want to see. I like to do it in meters. FPS display. I'm surprised by the amount of options that they have. It's actually fairly thorough. That it's more thorough than a bunch of other more well-established titles that I've seen. This is like the game's only been out since like Tuesday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Only been out for 5 days. So I'm like quite actually surprised. I'm even more so surprised by how polished the gameplay is. I mean, it's not perfect, but everything just seems to work just fine. Please don't crash, please don't crash. Please don't crash, please don't crash. They even have a streamer mode too, so that's pretty cool. Bed crashed. Feels bad. Yeah, just gonna have to task manager it out. That's the only thing that I've run into so far is this. But other than that, everything else seems to be working just fine. Alright, relaunching. I set it back to full screen because I don't really have a reason to alt tab now. I've seen a lot of people mention that the way they word it is just so funny. So if you tune into any of the on day one or within the first week or first few days of launch, and you see people jumping into like large streamers chat, and then they would say something like, obviously they would say like God clone or copycat map from Division or Watch Dogs, copycat characters from Division and Watch Dogs, or something like that. It's like they just need something to they need to pick at the game for no reason really. Like, oh, this character looks like they're from the Division, or so this map looks like it's from Watch Dogs or Splinter Cell or something, or Ghost Recon. I'm like, the game literally shows you the name of the map and the game that it's from. Like literally, it says this map, and then it says the name of the game, The Division, Ghost Recon, Rainbow, or whatever Ubisoft, Far Cry, and the characters when you select them literally says the name of the game. It literally says Rainbow Six. It says Division. This Far Cry. The characters are from the game. The maps are from the game. Like what is the issue? I like people come into like those big streamers chat and they're like, oh, this is literally the map from the Division. I'm like, no shit, it says it right there. Like somewhere on the screen, right before the match starts, it says like arcade, the Division or something. Zoo, fucking rainbows. I don't know, but the game literally was meant to bring the characters, the maps, the themes from other Ubisoft games. It's like, I don't know. If you ever played like Ghost Recon or Rainbow or The Division, then you notice that there's some cross characters from different games. This game brings them all together. So I don't know why. I think that they're like probably COD fanboys. They get so worked up on the fact that there are characters from other games. A game that was meant to or was designed to bring these characters from other Ubisoft games. Like what are they like? What are they on? You know, it's like what are you guys on? It's just really dumb. I think it's because they get like, see that's the thing with COD fanboys is they get worked up when something feels or looks similar in certain ways. Or like this game feels closer towards Dirty Bomb and like Overwatch plus COD. It's not like, yeah, you're gonna have maybe similar mechanics to COD. You have sliding, the shooting feels quick, but that's really it. Other than that, the game plays pretty differently. I think, yeah, because it's the weird things about like, I mean, it's the same issue with like Halo fans or whatever. It's like anytime a game looks or feels similar, they feel the need to pick at it in order to be like, my product is superior and yours is just a clone. Same with WoW fans, just same with CS:GO fans when Valorant came out. It's like this game looks different and plays different. Sure, there's some mechanics that might be similar, but at the end of the day, the product was meant to be different. And what does it matter if there's two games in a similar genre? Like, what does it matter if Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft exist in the same, MMORPG space? Like, why do you feel the need to be like, oh, this shit's a clone? It doesn't matter. It's like, as long as people are playing it, then who gives a shit, Like, why does it matter if there's Battlefield and COD in the, the FPS space? They're two different games. They play different. They look different. They're just different products. They just happen to be both FPS. So, why do we need to constantly compare? I think some players, they just need to like, in order to feel better about themselves, they have to like try and tear down other players or other games. That's the thing I hate about fanboyism. It's like, yeah, of course, there's some elements that are similar to COD, but is it looking to take down COD? Probably not, right? I don't think this game is gonna, be the end of COD. I just think it's just another game in the same space. People who play COD will just play COD. That's what they enjoy. It just provides something, an alternative choice. But yeah, it feels closer towards like, kind of reminds me of Overwatch and Dirty Bomb. If anything. I remember there was a game called Warface that was just like this. I think in the back of their mind, COD fanboys think that like COD's the only shooter out there, and should be the only shooter. Like they don't seem to understand that there's other, you know, FPS games out there that can do well on their own, right? Or they get agitated when they, you know, other games come out and they seem to be popular. It's the same with the CS:GO crowd. It's like as soon as Valorant came out, you know they were up in flames. Just like, ah, it's a CS clone. CS will always be the best. I'm like, CS is good as what it's doing. What's, you know, nobody's trying to say that, you know, it's gonna kill CS. Maybe the idiots will, but a majority of the players don't care. They're like, I see this new game, I want to play it. It runs well. You know, I don't care about this whole CS versus Valorant thing. I think I'm sure that the like probably most CS fans or people who play but don't really sort of shill or fanboy. I think the majority of them don't really give a shit. It's just like that really loud, like couple of percent players that are like diehard fans that they just feel the need to try and shit on other games to feel better about themselves. Like I can give two shits about the tactical MMO. I mean tactical FPS space. Like if there's 2 games, better. 3 or 4 games, Rainbow. That's, you know. Yeah. You know those diehard CS fans were talking a lot of smack when Rainbow and Valorant came out. You know it. It's just that you see that all the time with like almost every game. Halo fans, fucking COD fans, Battlefield fans. That shit is annoying.
Rolling on the target.
CS fans, World of Warcraft fans, like I think it's just a problem with like it's the same shit tribal like total behavior you see when it comes to like sports team and stuff. It reminds me of that, like diehard sports fan that are willing to fight or I don't know how do you like they take it too seriously, you know? Sports fans. Oh, I fumbled that. You ever see like when like one team wins or loses and then they riot? It's like, dude, it's not that serious. That's the same way I feel with any of the gamer fanboys. It's like it's not that serious, you know? Oh, I ran into that. Yeah, for me it's like I own God, I own CS, I own Valorant, I own Battlefield. Like I could give 2 shits about which one is better or not. Just whenever, you know, when I'm in the mood to play one or the other, I just jump on and then that's it. Same with WoW, like I could give 2 shits if, you know, I've played Final Fantasy and a bit of WoW. I don't care if they, you know, we don't have to only have one game in the genre.
Next time, fight dirtier.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's a great opportunity to learn which skill. I like running these two, this fire guy and the healer, but the other characters have their uses too. Like the girl with the radar or the stealth coating, and then this guy obviously with his shield. I mean, eventually, if you give the game enough time, people will figure out what's the best comp. I think right now, since there's only 4 characters, having all 4 is kind of fine, honestly. I mean, you can go with 2 of the fire guys and, you know, 1 of the healer and the other one, whoever. But I think that since each characters are like super unique and they all seem to have something that they bring to the table, I think that just having all 4 different characters on the team works pretty well. Because you're gonna need the fire guy for pushing or holding a zone, the healer obviously for sustaining and defending, and then the stealthy girl for what you call it, you know, sort of ambushing, and then the other guy with the shield is good for defense, but you can also use him aggressively too. Depends on your playstyle, but they all seem to have something really useful. Alright, let me check it.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. It's nice that it starts with fire guy. Good thing is we can change it. Come on. Come on.
Let's do this.
Fuck.
Domination.
There we go.
We're going to war over the ABCs.
I jumped straight into rank. It doesn't really matter. It's preseason, so it's gonna reset anyways.
One. Go claim them.
I mean, a lot of people are playing unranked because of you know, they don't want to deal with matchmaking or SBMM. But honestly, I don't. We both suck. We both suck. People they play unranked because they don't want to deal with SPMM, but honestly, I don't really care one way or the other. I just jumped straight into rank. I think rank has SPMM. I don't know for sure. If anyone can confirm. I would imagine it does because it's ranked. It wouldn't make sense if it wasn't. But people are having fun. I mean, that's what casual should be about. Is shouldn't be sweaty. Should be just.
I want to play Z. Let's focus on it.
We got an AFK.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Fuck. Well, I think I'm just gonna focus on trying to just play better. Really? You gonna kill us in our spawn? Kinda lame.
M16 is okay.
Ah. Why did I do that? I think the speed is right now is it feels pretty. It feels good. If I need to like, I mean, if the maps become more long range, then yeah, obviously I'm gonna lower the sense. But right now, the M4 is not the best. I'm just trying to grind for it for gold. to get the gold. Some of these guns, right off the bat, they may not be good, but maybe once you get the attachments, then probably better. Or they might get better. I don't know, but I just want the skin. It's contested. I'm glad that, I mean, I guess they're missing TDM in this game, but I'm glad that the focus is team-based stuff, not just like free-for-all TDM. But like, you know, capture the objective sort of deal. Which you know, it's more of my playstyle, like capture the point, domination. Even the escort mode, which I barely ever play because I don't really play Overwatch, or I only played Dirty Bomb a few times, but that's actually pretty fun. I thought I wasn't gonna be into it, but the escort mission is actually pretty fun because it kind of forces you to play together. I wish there was. Oh damn it! Should have reloaded. I think you could go with the quick med, but right now, I mean, it's only the 5th day, so even the pros are experimenting with their builds. So I'm pretty sure there's already people out there who published what they feel is the optimal build. Pretty sure the pros have figured it out already. Then again, it's only been a few days, so they're still experimenting as well. Trying to figure it out. But with the with the double XP, it just means that a lot of people are already unlocking a lot of the attachments and guns, so we're getting closer to getting a proper build guide.
3, 2, 1. Take the zone. Friendly moving on zone C.
I think that if you do 90% of the damage, your kills should count. I mean, your 90%. Like, if you do more than 90% damage on somebody, then they should count as a kill. Some of the games do it like that.
Careful.
Oh, damn it. I should have known that. Good use of mines. There we go. I don't know if if I'm able to activate that drone on the bottom ground, like the bottom floor, but then does it head up? How many cleaners do we have? Holy shit. Come on, reload, baby. Ah, damn it. I think cleaners are probably one of the strongest characters in this game. Nice.
Enemies on C. Allies taken A. The bad guys got all the
I just want to make sure I get all the attachments for this gun, so I can figure out what's good. It's there's way better guns out there.
You'd have won if you just put in
So hopefully I can get gold and just move on to the better gun. I know that the AK and M16s are pretty good.
Hey, y'all know if y'all kill them, it's a lot easier.
What? I think his mic was breaking up. I couldn't even hear it. Let me ask these guys. All right, let's see what we got. Level 100 is a bit steep. I don't know if there's anyone else grinding for gold. They're probably just trying to unlock all the weapons first. And then I'm like sitting here grinding for gold on this weapon. .3x scope. Alright, let me strip the gun real quick. Just want to see. I think if probably the most important thing is ADS and accuracy. And then you can use a suppressor. It reduces your signature on the mini map. Less mobility. Probably want mobility. I don't. The optics is fine if you're something you're comfortable with, but this doesn't provide a whole lot of benefits other than zoom. But if you can do without it, then you're good. Better accuracy. I think you can technically do a quick med, make yourself reload faster if you're like. I'm gonna give that a shot. If not, then I'll put the stock back on. All right.
Sign me up.
Tell me up, chief. All right, we got one of each. Oh, you know what? We don't got the fire guy. Cleaners. Echelon and is it Echelon or Echelon? Echelon and Phantoms are pretty popular. It's just because they're really strong. I know that the Dead Sect or whatever you call him. I keep forgetting the faction name, but those, you know, the guys that do the shelling, they're good for. Some things I can't jump on, which is kind of annoying. Oh yeah. Why did I pick up the AK? It was a bait. Well, it's cool to see that you can switch out the secondary. Cause I know in like Battlefield, if you switch out the gun, it switches out the class, which is kind of weird. I think they did it for a balancing reason, because you can easily just pick up like an AK and a sniper and just be a menace. But oh, I didn't have my utils out. Feels bad. It's gotta be. I think they gotta create a little bit more openings. So there's gotta be a little bit more things you can just jump and climb on. And then a little bit more openings, you know. 'Cause I feel like sometimes it allows you just to... It allows you to just like 2 or 3 entrances, but I kind of want to see more verticality in this game. Because after a while, once you figure out the maps, you'll figure out the spawn points, and then the, you know, exits and entrances. Kinda hurt. And then people could just angle that, you know, angle those areas. I also want, I don't know if they have smokes in this game, but I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Because smokes are huge for me in any objective based shooter. I just think that you can't really can't do about it.
Apply the fire to the bad guys.
Yeah, they don't have that. I'm gonna give this a try. They do have flash. I think they have a. Was that a stun? They have frag option. But that was quite well. Okay, it does toss the mine slightly, but obviously it's not like it's effective as a grenade. Yeah, as I said, I think there's got to be more openings because people are figuring out the spawn points or the entrance points. Kind of like the same with Rainbow. People were figuring out where people were spawning from and just aiming down the alleyways that they were entering. Which I think eventually they fixed, you know. But yeah, I remember the early days of Rainbow. It's like you could just find the really, you know, really nice vantage point and just fucking squad wipe people. It's just that because they didn't really think about, like, you know, they didn't really think about how certain angles they have such a good view of the enemy team as they're entering. So they don't even have time to set up yet. They're like, or get in there. They just get shot down as they walk in through like some alleyway or something. That was funny though. That was pretty funny back in those Rainbow days. But yeah, I could see how that would be annoying over time. But yeah, as the maps got more diverse, then it's gotten better. Oh, they even have a detailed stats page. All right. And then they got an inspect a weapon option. Dude. Oh, that was an EMP grenade.
Don't let the bad guys do a better job than we just did.
I didn't even know we were down teammates. It'd be nice if there's some stuff you can activate in the environment or utilize, like ropes or repel. Yeah, you see that rope across? If you can like sort of zip line with it, I don't know. I just want to see more entries and exits and more interesting angles. Ah, fuck. Damn, he moved so much that I couldn't even get the proper aim. Yeah, in here you can't really go with low sense. Like if you're used to like 400 DPI or whatever sense in COD, it's not gonna work here because you're gonna have to up that DPI. Oh shit, I don't know why I thought that guy on the right was my teammate.
You got a capture zone. Keep your zones clear of enemies. We're garbage.
I think they...
You blew it, pal.
No, they won. I think the one thing about ranked is it lacks a punishment system. So like a timeout or a temporary, yeah, pretty much a timeout, and 3 strike. Hey, you keep dipping out of ranked matches, you can't queue back up for like the next hour or so, and then make it like progressively, progressive. Right now it's just a preseason, but once the rank comes out, yeah, there should be an actual punishment system there for dipping out. Obviously, they do have the nice thing about this game is that they have player fill. But yeah, they should definitely make it so that you earn more rewards if you're a fill, and obviously give you the ability to opt in or out of player fill. So that so that not everyone has to do it, and people are willing to do it should be rewarded for it. But believers or AFKs, obviously, there should be a progressive system. Like it gives you a warning with a 5-minute queue timeout, and then, or they could do this: like if you exit out of ranked match, you had to reconnect. But if you try to re-queue into any game, whether it's casual or ranked, you can only get back into the same match that you were playing in. So that you can't have people hopping different matches, to get one that's already winning or something. So re-queuing, like forced re-queuing back to the same match. However, they should have a vote kick system as well, where AFKers or leavers, or obviously griefers, and then obviously player fill, and then for AFKers who are consistent, like they get a warning the first time of a timeout, or if they don't reconnect to the match, then they to get a, you know, first warning, hey, you were AFK and you never came back. So you can't queue for like 5 minutes, do it 10 minutes, and then, you know, just make it progressively more punishing to obviously ruin someone's matches. But yeah, but I like that you don't have, you're not forced to play play out a match, what you call it, an AFK match, because they fail for you. So that's something they did. I don't know why some competitive games just don't, they're so like, they're just so not I don't know what the technical reason is. I don't think it is. It's just more like an old school mindset that some of the devs, like especially Riot devs, comes to like levers or AFKs, they don't do player fill. It's actually, I don't know what their reason is, but I don't think they have a good reason. Yeah, looks like some of these guys are starting to figure out the spawn entry points. Or whatever. Did you see the guy, as soon as I got out, he was already like somewhere there for aiming down the entrances. Damn it. I should have waited until I got a better view. Just go on a flank, I guess. The thing is, I can get what you call it? Supposed to buy a UAV map.
Enemy crews got all the zones. Take them back. Crews moving on zone A. Allies capturing.
I think the only thing about these capture zones is they don't have much good cover, honestly. Kind of like,
Packing new hardware. We're on C. Got bad guys on A.
dang it. I heard him.
In case there's any confusion, get all the zones. Get all the zones. Go scorch alert. Claiming A.
Oh, the fucking spider. Yeah, some things we can't vault over. I just wish that they refined that a little bit more. Something that look like it's vaultable, for some reason I can't. So I wish it was a little bit more either flexible or more clear what you can or can't vault over, you know. Damn. Spawn points should be, I think it needs a lot of work. It kind of reminds me of the spawn issue that God had, or still have to this very day. Cause they're already aiming down entry points. Ah, damn it. Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done. Obviously, hit reg and latency are probably the biggest ones. But Yeah, I mean, as long as they're continuously working on the game and improving it, and as long as people are still playing, I think it should be fine. Shouldn't be. Damn it! Did I get the guy with the no?
5, 4.
Yeah, that was a weird spawn point. I think personally for me, bigger maps, more random spawn points, more
2, 1.
entries and exits in terms of environment, more environment. Things you can do with the environment, better, more things you can, or at least more flexible ways to climb stuff, or something like this wall should be little. You can just should be able to vault that or climb over. Ah, damn it. And then I think when it comes to sliding or jumping, they need to reduce the accuracy a little bit more or refine it a little bit better. Although I do use the sliding mechanics. I think it's a little bit too strong, and it kind of makes it the only way to play. But I know for sure that once they nerf those things, people will become more ready, and then there will be a huge like complaint about ready play gameplay. Like personally for me, I don't, as long as there's at least some sort of diversity in gameplay, I don't care how you play it. But if there's clearly only, you know, if there's only one way or one best way to play, then yeah, there needs to be a little bit more balance. Because right now it's the... Yeah, right now it's the only way to really play is to be jumpy as hell. Which... You see that? You see how you could just like, because the hit reg is so bad that you can't even, as long as they're jumping like that, then it's hard to hit them. Kind of a shitty exploit, but it is what it is. Until they fix it, obviously, which they're, I think I read a little bit that they are. I don't know if they have spawn protection in this game, but there's been a couple of moments where like the moment I spawn, someone is already aiming it down. All right. What level am I on? I'm farmer down. I gotta remember my melee buttons, my front thumb button. It's a long way to go. 1100 is a long way to go. Did I switch it back to stock? Yeah. ADS flinch control, horizontal recoil control. Maybe I do put on a mag or something, quick mag. I felt like I'm dying a lot to reload. How many boosters do I have? 3. Do those expire or can I just save them? I want to like save them for like, I think, yeah, I wouldn't use it for the ARs. I would use it for the snipers or the pistols. If you're pushing out for gold for them.
Keep on that capture zone, even if it gives you the runaround. They're on the zone. We're capturing. Grenades away.
Oh, I didn't even see. Did the spider actually get me? What was that? Ah, damn it. I was trying to get my ability to activate. I like tapping E so fast. Zappy zap. Right now I'm not too worried about KD. I know how there's people out there that's your life. I'm more worried about the objective. Damn, this match was pretty stompy. Let me Google it. Is there X Defiant is let's see. X-Defiant does not use skill-based matchmaking for its casual playlist. If players want a more competitive experience, ranked mode will use SBMM. Ranked will officially be available at launch. Players can test for competitive mode and ranked mode practice playlists. Yeah, if you really want to play competitively, just right off the bat, just jump in the rank. But yeah, there is no SBMM for casual, which is the way I think most people prefer. So it makes sense. But yeah, this SBMM for rank. So if you want the experience, you rank. Oh no. All right, I'll fix it in game. I did accidentally took out the barrel or the stock. Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there a way to view concurrent players just like you would with Steam charts? Like, do they have an API for that? That'd be nice. Cause I did hear that on day 1 it had 300 something thousand, 330,000 concurrent players on launch. So I I imagine that the Codfin boys were hoping for it to fail. And a lot of them were saying stuff like, "Yeah, let's just give it a few months and see what happens." But I think as long as development continues to be transparent
Escort.
and
You know,
they
deliveries
give us
like
regular
cost you
dev
pennies all
updates,
the time. It happens.
I think it's a lot about communication. Like if a game developer just sort of stays quiet for a whole year post launch and not say anything, that can probably kill the game. But if they continuously are providing updates and acknowledging that just certain issues in certain areas, and that they're addressing it, and actually push up the update to address it, that'd be fine.
Need proof of moving the package to the delivery zone.
Oh yeah, you don't have to stay. You don't really have to stay there. You just gotta. They need to work on the vaulting mechanics in this game. Some things I look like I can jump over it if for some reason it doesn't. Yeah, so for this escort, if you're on the fence, I believe, then you don't have to stand at it. You just gotta shoot people. But if you're obviously if you're attacking, then you had to get in there, stay within the radius, and then you're gonna have to essentially oh, I was in the middle of a vaulting animation. Cleaners, Phantoms, Libertad, Eklon, and DeadSec. Okay, Cleaners, Phantoms, Libertad, DeadSec. Okay. I'm trying to remember the names. I think the other characters, I don't know if they have different abilities. I haven't unlocked them yet. Unless they're just like skinned, right? That was a stomp.
You did
They only got 0.2 on the objective. Alright, let's see how we are on attack, I guess. What? I'm known for my sliding. Okay, whatever. What about my objectives? I guess you can't really. I hope that they bring bigger maps. I know that this game, I think it's hit scan. I think, most likely. It probably is. It wouldn't make. Let's see. It's hit scan for sure, but the game is so consistent that the game doesn't register a player in front of you. That's where the Boo Boo network netcode comes in. Yeah, I think that's it. Really. It feels like there's travel time, but there's supposed to not be if it's hit scan. The only time you can have travel time if is the bullets are programmed as projectile. Unless there's some really clever way to do it with hit scan, like with I don't know, with a delay or something. I'd imagine like pseudo hit scan would be like Battlefield 2, where I think it's still instant or pretty instant though. It just looks visually like a projectile, but it's pretty much like hit scan but with a curve to it. It's like some really clever sort of pseudo bullet drop. But I think it was number 3, I believe, where it became a projectile. I don't know for sure. I would have to look it up. But yeah, I lean more towards projectiles because it opens up for different mechanics like bullet pen and but you can still have bullet pen with hit scan, but it's very weird. Oh, there you go.
I'm with you.
Doing healer. Wait, what is she? Oh, she does have different abilities.
On the shields.
Let's go.
A. It's all stack on one. Get quicker.
Get the capture zone to open up the next tier.
What?
That's Dash. Holy
Happened
shit.
with that?
I'm playing in a match against Dash. Oh, never mind. That's not. I thought it said the real James Dash. No, it's not Dash. That's the Dame Dash. Ouch. I hope Lozy got him. What, it has low played this game yet? I know she's been playing COD and Fortnite. I think they're missing pinging in this game though. Damn it.
On my weapon.
Yeah, I mean that looks like a game that's right up the alley for Lo. She plays a lot of COD, and the game just naturally has that filter. Fuck! I got roasted like a barbecue.
Gotta take those zones, buddy. Capture zone contested. Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
Let's push this far.
Ah, damn it! I was trying to get back. Maybe I should have got on top of there. This you just get up there. Obviously, people are gonna know you're up there, but if people get 1 or 2 picks first.
No slant tunnel. Crazy. Well,
I feel like I'm playing this.
all right. It's out here. I can't really do shit.
Ooh. There we go. There we go. We're making a break in. I keep forgetting, like, I'm not playing casual. I could just go in there and just do whatnot. I forgot that it's a competitive mode. So there's, given the right team, then communication and, you know, strategy. But it's so much more fast paced. It's not as slow as, like, you know, CS. You know, your typical. I hope they bring smokes in. Smokes is my jam. I know most people don't really care too much for it, but
One's invisible.
it really helps with get his ass. Get his ass. Yeah. This does have that old school COD vibe. So. Oof. I'm so glad I switched the crouching button from C to control. I used to do C.
Right.
I was like a big XC guy, X or C for crouching guy, but control is so much more like easier to deal with. And then for push to talk, switch it. I don't know why the devs put it on K. It's such a hard button to press. It's not like you can stretch your thumb all the way to K. It's impossible. I put it on T, or I have it on T, and then my mouse thumb button. So I have on my mouse, there's a front and back thumb button. Yeah, I put on the back one. Then I put the melee on the front thumb button. Then B is also my melee, and then push to talk is also T. So in case, you know, whatever happens. You know, I still have those. Like if my mouse gives out or something, I can still be able to talk. Dude, I like this team. Legit. Oh, you can cancel deployment of your okay. Yeah, this is the way competitive is supposed to play. It's supposed to be like kind of, you see how the CS:GO players do it, or you S&D COD, where, you know, they're strategizing. That's the way it was supposed to be played. But I think because most people are new, they're just sort of digging around. But yeah.
Sure.
I do hope they have ping though. It makes it a little bit more easier with communication wise. Holy fuck, he saved my ass. I was watching a little bit of somebody who I found interesting to watch that comes from Apex. Have you ever heard of him? As Asu. I know he just only started playing it just yesterday because he just got back. But have you ever seen the way he plays Apex? It is so interesting to see him learn this game. I think he's only been playing for a day, but he's really quick. I think he's ex pro from Sentinels, but I'm sure all the Overwatch and COD guys are jumping in. People who are good at those games, or they probably excel in this game too. Ex-Apex players, Overwatch and COD pros. I think the gun takes it disappears too quick. If it can stay a little bit longer, it'd be nice. Oh, whose ability is that with the oh, that's the MP grenade, right? I assume. It's good for clearing. I'm glad they have that. That way you can clear out mines. I think this just needs a little bit more gun and a little bit more utilities. But the base, the foundation of the game is pretty solid. They've done a pretty good job with that. Alright, so now that we're on...
Changeover. You're on defense.
I didn't get to use my ulti yet. Alright, what do we got? Phantoms, Echelon. Okay, Phantoms are the guy with the shields. Echelons are the guy with like stealth. Dead Sex are like the robot guys. Libertad is the healer, and Cleaners are the fire guys. Okay, try to remember that. I did only like 4-5 factions, but I like have a hard time recalling. I think I only played on like Monday and a little bit on, was it Friday? Yeah, I played a little bit on Friday. Did I play in between? I don't remember actually. No, I played on Tuesday because that's the release date. I think I should get prox mines for defense. Yeah. Let me see, prox mines. I'll have to get that on the next spawn.
Capture zone contested.
I'm just gonna run through this way just to see if it's clear. I just hope there's nobody right above me. Shit, he came in.
Point, they're on a point.
Okay, now that they're on point, I can stick with the frag grenade. I think if the early game where you have like 2 points available, you could put the prox mine down and then worry about one of the other points. But they're already on point.
Remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys. Keep the riffraff off your
I feel like I might need to get fire bomb.
Fucking roll.
Yeah, if you wanna slide shoot in this game, you're gonna have to rebind the key to control because C, if you do C, that means you have to take your pointer finger off of
Stop it.
D, which can, you know, hinder your movement from being able to strafe left and right. So you gotta put it on control, push talk, put it on T, and then you put melee on your mouse thumb button and push to talk as well. So so for melee, I have it on B and one of my thumb buttons from the mouse, and then for push to talk, I have it on T and one of my other thumb buttons.
Don't let go of that little.
Son of a bitch.
second capture zone.
I can't. The guy with the shield. Oh, I got it. I should have put the prox mine. It's whatever.
Capture zone contested.
They could try to flank the other one. they are. Yeah, I think they're flanking the other one. Ah, my mouse. I saw where she was, but like I moved my mouse and it hit my keyboard. I'm thinking of switching out my keyboard because I do have a mini 10 keyless. This one is a 10 keyless. I also have a full size keyboard. 10 key keyboard. But yeah. I think that one of the issues with head scan is that the projectiles, or not the projectiles, the hit that you're supposed to get if you die before it. So for example, you shoot like a RPG or grenade, it just disappears. Damn it. That's the one thing I didn't like about certain games where, for example, if you know, if we both are sniping and then, you know, the one with the better ping will get the kill. And it doesn't necessarily mean that he got the first shot. It just means that
Come on.
the latency works in his favor. That's why I like projectiles, because no matter what, that bullet's gonna still fly. So, you know. And once it goes, it goes. Ah, damn it. We gotta hold them out for 3 minutes, otherwise he gets the third match or third round. It is best of threes. Rotates 3 times. One way to kill him. Oops. Gonna have to hold for a solid 2.5 minutes. Ah, I saw her running straight at me. God damn it. I gotta get used to that. Switching the M9 out. Got you. Oh, okay. Okay. Fucking, he disappeared right in my face after that flashbang. I'm liking the sense that I have now. It's good. Oh, yeah, this team is really, really good. Can't see shit. Holy. Oh, I had my ulti up. Damn it. It took me a while to get there. We still have 31 seconds though. I'm doing better. I was struggling the other day, but
Let's go.
oh, damn GG's.
A win for your crew is like a win for
Dude,
you.
this
Now
team
you
is
get
good.
poetical.
The Dame Dash. Yeah. I mean, once you get on the right team with like the right like communications and just everyone knows what they're doing.
58 kills.
Hell yeah.
Active as wow.
How do I? This was a very objective oriented team. They didn't really. I mean, this guy is destroying with that 58 kills, but most of our achievements were zone control, and you know that's one of the cool things about the dead sec guys, or not the dead sec, the I forgot the name. Okay, so cleaners, the fire guys, Libertad's the healing, Echelon is the stealth people. Let's see. Factions. Oh, is it matchmaking already? Dead Six, the guys that I haven't unlocked yet, the faction. Phantoms. Phantoms, okay, the guys with the shields. If you get like Gorgon or Rhino, do they have all the same abilities? Right? I assume that they do. They all have these traits and abilities. They're just like skins at that point, right? But you know, this is a entirely like new faction. Okay. I should probably work on unlocking that squad because I need to know what they do. Oh, let's get a healer in.
Sign me up.
I like how we just switched at the same time.
Backing you up.
There we go.
Domination. We're going to war over the ABC.
Damn, triple shield with a fucking okay. All right.
3, 2, 1. Go claim them zones. Keep out the riffraff. Our crew's moving on zone A.
You guys go. One guy can stay. Oh shit! All right. I just call them the stealthy boys. Freaking me out with all that movement.
Zone guard. Moving on zone C.
Alright, what do they got? Phantoms, okay. Phantoms. I should probably get prox mines. Oh no. I screwed that one up. That was my own teammates' movements. Okay. Oh, I jumped right into the corner where everyone was. Lol. Dude, if they had Samtex, that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. Oh yeah, load up, load up. fine. Alright. It's gonna equip on the next one. Alright, let's move on to the next one.
They're taking B. Allies going in.
Gonna be upstairs. Oh, that dude fucking saved me, holy. I didn't even see him.
We're losing A. Rest off that grunt. C is in danger. New hardware. We're claiming A.
Ah, dang it. Yeah, the hit reg's all screwy. Cause yeah, as far as I know, there's no bullet pen yet. But he, you know, I think there's a lot of moments where I'm behind cover, but clearly I'm just like still get killed anyways. Cause I don't know, maybe it's due to like latency or delay. So it registers the kill on his end, but on my end I don't see it yet until after I get into cover. Hopefully they fix that. Shit. I wish the drone flew a little bit higher. Because right now it goes in a straight line, but it tends to collide with certain things. Oh, I never seen that iron sight before. Was that the AK? I don't think so. It didn't look like it. I think it was ACR. Yeah, honestly, I didn't really like the ready gameplay in Modern Warfare 1, so one way or the other, whatever. I know that jump shotting and drop shotting are annoying, but if it gets rid of the ready gameplay, I'd rather take that.
Friendly's moving on zone C.
Ah, damn it. I just realized I went way past the first point. Ah, damn it. Well, at least this one has multiple angles, which is fine. The other one only had like 3 or something. It's kind of annoying. God damn it. I was trying to jump.
Scumbags on zone C.
Fuck.
Capturing zone B.
I hope that lights it up. I kind of want just like a straight up molly. They're missing smokes and mollies in this game. The mollies are so good for zone control. This game's huge on that. They have flashbang and EMP grenade though. They don't have a Semtex, unfortunately. I hope they do. Like, it's essentially domination.
Bad guys on A. Allies going after C.
Ah, damn it. I couldn't hear him. I think it's because this character has like a stealthy trait.
Get all the zones. We're on A. Captain Hunter.
At first, I didn't really like the sliding mechanic in shooters, but I think honestly just way to counter it, so it's not really a big issue. But I think with games like, for example, that are a little bit more serious, like Battlefield, it probably wouldn't match, but in here it's fine. But yeah, in more fast-paced games like this and Apex and Fortnite, that's totally okay. It really depends on the genre, Fred. Damn it, as soon as I got out.
He's getting blitzed. Enemy sonar goggles active.
But yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't think they have a TDM in this game or this mode. Damn it, came from the outer window. I was supposed to be watching that one. 24 more seconds. But anything can happen.
Enemy spy doing that.
Do this. I think we won by a huge margin, that's why no matter what they do. Yeah, we still won.
You and your crew got the job done.
Could we just held the mid strong? We held the mid much better. Kind of want to eat some chicken. Oh, the cool thing is you can honor players too. It's like one of those nice little like non-essential things, but it that's a little bit more social aspect to the game. I feel like every game should do that. You have like an honor system. They also have they should have the ability to honor enemies too, right? Like worthy opponents and stuff. What's this? So at what point do you actually unlock the DedSec faction? Let me see. Okay, so that's a player card. That's the MDR. Um. That's the Morganite skin. XP. Skin. Emoji. Oh, Firestorm looks pretty cool. Reboot. That's a banner. Yeah, not bad at all. 16 skin. So we vertical grip. Wait, can I cancel that? Yeah, I need to set up real quick. Okay, let's see. It's gonna lower just a little bit. What do we got? Less mobility. I don't know if I want that. Oh, what the freak? It actually match made? Okay. Let's see if they have cleaners. Alright, got healer, 2 healers. Oh my god, phantoms. Okay, phantoms. How do you unlock dead sec? I don't know. Because if they have different abilities, then they obviously the only way you should be able to earn them, or just the faction, is earning them by unlocking. Oh my god. Look, the M4 may be shit, but once I get that gold skin, I'm gonna be happy. I mean, I think if you unlock it and set it up the right way, it might not be bad at all. But you gotta, I think you gotta do it for accuracy and damage. And you could set it up for ADS stuff, but it needs more damage. Woo, god damn, I could not turn that quick. God damn it. I'm surprised that they bring in a TDM in this I don't know if they, I mean, maybe they do have it, but I just haven't seen it yet. Damn, nice throw. Hey. Okay. I gotta throw my utils down, man. It's a habit of mine. Did it work? This is like hardpoint, essentially. Which I don't mind playing hardpoint. Hardpoint domination are like conquest. I mean, TDM and whatever, it's fine. but I'm more like at the I like the objective modes. You know? My jam. I wish that thing went further. Yeah, I think I feel like they need mollies and smokes. Objective-based shooters. The healers are actually doing healing, so that's nice. Oh, yeah. Healers are doing the healings. Going the wrong way here? Ah, okay. I forgot that this cleaners have Cindy bullets. Next one. I'm getting the hang of it. It took me a while at first. I said the jumpy slidey playstyle is, I mean, it's not new for me, but it's not something that I spent a whole lot of time focusing on. Even though I played some of those games, I just didn't really get deep into that style. You know? There's people who just like sort of just roll with it. I just sort of did my own thing. So I'm trying to like break into that style. How dare you trying to spawn kill me? Holy shit, good kill. Dude, I like this fire guy. Fucking fire bullets? Hell yeah. Oh shit. It's gonna be hard to get up there. Damn it! I might have to turn my sense up. I was not able to actually turn my mouse all the way. Whatever. Just let her be. God damn it. What? Okay. He jumps right and my I have a hard time turning left. I mean he jumps towards my left side, which is not, I can't turn as quick. So once I turn, I hit my mouse. So I'm gonna have to turn the sense up. Hell yeah. Level 2 baby. Fuck. Does the mine stay there? I hope it does. That's the only way I could think of to kill that shield guy. Boy. Damn it. That corner is just like, there's so many shit happening.
We ain't winning at this, taking the zone. They're on the zone.
Oh shit.
Own that capture zone.
I hardly ever use a mini map. Maybe I should. Holy shit. We both suck. I think the only advantage I have was I was able to switch to my pistol quicker. Zone, baby.
Taking the zone.
Yeah, I might have to turn the sense up just a tad bit. That way I can turn a little bit quicker. 'Cause man, people are moving here really quick. Like, I want to be able to aim with my arm, but in here it's a lot more difficult. Ah, you bastard.
You won.
GG's.
And yeah, I'm satisfied.
Oh, this is another good game too. I mean, if you like the finals, and I think if you like this game, there's Combat Champions, which honestly, it's just like this, but it's way more like there's more verticality and there's destruction. So it's just a lot of chaos too. I want to play Combat Champs, but I can't run it. I was invited to the playtest, but yeah, I tried to play it on the lowest settings, and it needs optimizations. I think it runs on Unreal Engine, but it's fun. It's like, I think if you didn't really like the whole heist style, or pick up a package and drop it off style from the finals, which is more closer towards Overwatch, then you'd probably you probably would instead like Combat Champs, because it's more there's like domination or infantry, yeah, it's like domination, more objective based stuff that you're familiar with, like capture the point, or essentially like hard point. Capture a point and then it moves to the next, kind of like mini rush. But yeah, ADS flinch control. Rate of fire. I need this, the bear extender, because it needs more damage. Like, I can totally do without putting too much into ADS, but yeah. Less accuracy. Pretty sure this one you kind of want. ADS speed. The accuracy is like, yeah. Let me see. ADS flinch control. ADS speed. Let's see what we got. ADS ability, ADS flinch control. Precision. I go with that one. Wait, what was the skin that was available on Twitch? Like the drops. Let's see. Oh, it is the purple skin. And then it was the specky one right here. Alright. There's gonna be a week 2 drop too. So week 1 is ready, I think almost done. So I opted in to remove mag. Technically, if you're someone who likes to, it can help you in certain situations. Like if you run out of bullets and you need to really quickly reload, having essentially what that would feel like is having more ammunition in a very difficult situation. That's where it comes into play. So having that is actually pretty helpful. Like for this one, I can just literally remove the fabric and opt in for quick mag. I think that's what Scump does. He adds the quick mag on. Be able to reload quickly is probably what's gonna help. The only reason why I don't feel the need to add a you could if you want, because it depends on your playstyle. The 1x and the or the red dot and the holo does like slight zoom, so 1x zoom, and then obviously you got your 3x, and then your 4x, whatever. But it doesn't improve anything beyond your personal accuracy. Like it doesn't actually add to accuracy and on the gun. It only makes you play more accurately, because if you're used to sights, it's more like a mental thing. But based off of the what you call it, based off what the stats are showing, it doesn't add to anything. It just, if you're used to it as a player, like if you're used to having sights, dot sight or holo or whatever, that's just more preference. But if you're really going for like an optimal build, you could just forego with the sight, because you can choose another attachment that actually adds something like accuracy or ADS speed. You know, which matters a lot. But yeah, it's personal preference. Some people will play better when they have the proper sight. Are we on the oh, we're on defense. Okay. I'm okay with them adding fill, but they should make it optional. Like the we have a healer. Shit. Yeah, I'm fine with them adding fill to both casual and rank. Casual, it makes sense. Rank, as long as it's done right, it should just be a lot more rewarding to get filled. But that's the way you're supposed to do it when there's vacancies. Like I don't know why Riot, for example, forces you to play out a match with one down. Just fill it, you know? It's not that complicated. I think Riot tends to overthink. And that's one of the issues with, like, that's why you got a game where like League and Valorant sometimes it can get pretty toxic because they kind of foster, but the way they design the game, it kind of allows those type of communities to foster, or you know, allow toxic players to thrive. Because when you give the community the ability to grief via just, you know, just AFKing or whatever, that's how you create pockets of toxicity within your own community. And I think that there's just so many ways to address it. And I think the problem with Riot is that they're too, what's the word for it? They're too stubborn. And they are too, I think the Riot devs, they have a superiority complex. Because it could be like a very popular request by the community, and they will jump through hoops and do all sorts of mental gymnastics and make all sorts of excuses to not put something in that makes sense. Like, yeah, certain games have certain design philosophies, and you know, devs want it to be a certain way. But I mean, if you have like a multiplayer game where there's a lot of community feedback, then probably want to at least consider what the community is saying. Because I think that that's the thing with like some of these games. It's like what is taking so long for them to add certain things, and like how is Rainbow able to add fill for, you know, filling for AFKs, but a game like League, which has been around since 2010, still does not have that, you know? It's those little things. And then, you know, Riot, they'd be like, oh, you know, how do we address this sometimes toxic community? Well, it's it's because of shitty decision making, you know, by the devs. It's like sometimes they would just make really, really bad decisions, and then they would walk it back later. It's like, had they just listened in the first place. Listened and carefully considered, then yeah, they wouldn't be in that constant like back and forth situation where turn on my sensor a little bit more. I can't flick that fast. If I can't flick that fast, then I'm gonna have to up the speed a little bit. Oh shit. He got behind us. Problem with this is that there's only certain ways to get up there, and there's not a whole lot of cover as you're getting up there. Damn it. I was gonna throw my E out. If the gun is already strong, I'd say ADS and accuracy. But because, like, for example, AK is pretty strong, ADS and accuracy. But if it's weak, probably want to go for like a little bit more damage. And probably ADS, because it already is accurate. It's just that it's weak. It's more damage, faster ADS. But in most builds, it's gonna be ADS. Because of how fast the game plays. ADS and mobility. Like that. It's hard to really... You're gonna have to... Oh wow, he didn't die from that. Oh, he did now, I guess. Damn it, how many bullets does she have? I was trying to reload. Oh, I'm so glad we got healers. Dude, healers are... I mean, healers and Phantoms are probably some of the best defense players. If done right. You can still do cleaners on defense. It's just that you just gotta use your tails. I mean, the overall lesson is use your utils, essentially. There's no point of withholding them because they have a cooldown. I mean, it's infinite. It's infinite, it just has a cooldown. So just throw it out more and you get better results. It's one of those thingies where like more, and obviously you don't want to do it in a manner where it's like fuck, that hurts. Oh, he's so fucking tricky. Echelon players. Echelon. I keep not Echelon. Not Echelon, Echelon players. Tough ones. They're really good at roaming. I think that's pretty much what they're meant to be doing. Yeah. They're really good at getting picks. So if you're like obviously you're running for the objective, then they're good at getting you. That's what they're supposed to do. I'm just focusing on the objective. It's one of those things where I'm better at distances. Probably. Yeah, there we go. Oh, triple, baby. Damn it. I gotta aim for the head. Yeah.
Capturing.
I guess the reason why they know is because she has a UAV, essentially.
They're on the zone.
But I feel like they should at least add a little bit of spawn protection. Some players know the points, so it's be nice. Some level of protection. Like, I knew they were up there.
They're on that capture zone.
Ah, should have focused that guy that was aiming at me. Oh. 2 more minutes, 2 more minutes. It's gotta be better. Ah, damn it. Ah, I keep forgetting that you can't turn quick when sliding. Oh, damn it, they broke right in. Oh shit. Dove right into them.
The win. Hold on.
I was trying to get a better line of sight. Let's go. Let's push in.
Enemy showing out. Got her back. Ready to go.
Nice. Let's move on to the next one. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah.
It's like a
There we go.
not to get poetic.
I knew the Echelon kept picking me off, but I'm like, fuck it. Yeah. Nice. Scoreboard looking like. Ooh, 800, 600. Hey, that healer was solid though. Way saved us. They saved us a few times on the point. I mean, naturally as a healer, you'd probably be because you. I think with the way it's set up, if you, I mean, you could go with the mobile healing, which is sort of like a self healing, but I think most players do the AOE healing for teams, so naturally you'll be on the objective, getting the points plus doing your healing, so you get more points for that. You don't actually have to go for KD, but yeah, that's probably what you want to be doing. Libertad red. Fortifying wave boosts health region for you. Oh, okay, so this is like a mobile. Okay, so it's a mobile AOE like healing, and then this one is sort of like a, what do you call it? You place it on the ground sort of thing, and then it stays there. Destroyed or cancelled, but you can destroy it too. It can be killed by EMP. Okay, so I guess that makes sense. Like, one can be destroyed, the other one can't, but this one lasts longer. The Remedio and does AoE healing. Okay, deploy medical backpack for large health and healing boost in a limited area. Dangerous Spirit of Freedom constantly heals you when you're nearby Alice. Flamethrower ensures enemies are thoroughly sterilized. Napalm delivering drone burns everything in its flight path before exploding. Okay, so this one, like, you know, sort of like a skill shot, linear skill shot. Detonates a Molotov cocktail, causing explosive damage and igniting the area. AoE on yourself. Incendiary ammo inflicts extra burn damage but decreases weapon range. Alright, Aegis Spherical Plasma Shield combined with Point Blank Electro Scattergun for close quarters combat. Electromagnetic Barrier blocks incoming enemy fire and grenades. Equip Tactical Shield. Press the molly button for Shield Bash. Health increase via tailored gene therapies. Phantoms, Libertad. Echelons, reveal enemies and hunt them down with a Sam Fisher's 5.7. I assume that's the FN57. Renders the agent nearly invisible. Movement and aiming reduce the effect. Periodic sonar waves share positions of enemies around you. Default pulse tuning. Your character does not appear on an opponent's minimap regardless of actions performed. Ah, okay. It's just naturally invisible to radar. Prevent enemies from using their ability in Ultra in an area in AoE. Hack enemy deployed abilities and make them your own. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. But imagine you had to like set that off really quickly. Deploy a spider bot that will target and stun the nearest foe via phase hug. The devices deployed, the fabricator prints a new one. Oh, so that's what they do. 2 ways to unlock: purchase X coins, earn via a major challenge. Earn 700,000 XP. Okay, so you just earned them by getting XPs. SMGs, LMGs. 30 kills with SMGs, 30 kills with LMGs. Okay. I don't have X coins. So that's the only thing I kind of have a if. Okay, so with any type of shooter games, free or paid, I've always said that, what you call it? Whoops. I've always advocated for the microtransaction should never give you an advantage in any way. So skins is fine. Skins doesn't change stats or anything like that, or your ability to unlock certain things. The big no-nos are for shooter games is you cannot put a gun behind a paywall that has obviously different stats. Some games do it where for every gun there's a equivalent, which essentially is technically like a cosmetic. So for example, some games would have it where, just for an example, say they had an M4 and an AK, but the AK is hidden behind a paywall, and then they both have the same stats. That's kind of iffy, and I've seen some games do something like that. I don't personally like it, but if they're gonna do it that way, for every time you have a gun, there should be an equivalent gun. So essentially, it's like a cosmetic. Essentially, if it's gonna have the same exact stats, but as I said, I don't like it done that way. If you're gonna have a gun, two different guns, different models, regardless of whatever, if their stats are the same or not, just make both of them available by only earning through playing the game. It's the same with operators. If the operators or factions, the only thing that changes is when you buy MTX or microtransaction. The only thing that changes is just the appearance or the cosmetics or the aesthetics. That's fine. But if you lock operators with different abilities, and they have different stats behind them, in this game they allow you to unlock them faster just by paying, but if you were to earn them, you have to grind 700,000 XP. That's something that I don't like, because once again, it's the same. It goes to the same thing with guns. Is if you put a gun in a game, it should never be behind a paywall, and you should never be able to earn it faster just by spending, real money with it. So that's something that Ubisoft should probably do away with. They should reduce the amount of XP it takes to unlock the last faction, and also not put the ability to pay to earn them faster, because they have different mechanics, different abilities, and well, they don't necessarily have a huge advantage over their characters. They might. There's just that opening, that chance of them having the chances of having it might be there, so you don't want to give that chance to happen, right? For example, like if this game were to, in the store, there's like a FN scar that you can obtain by playing the game, but the XP grind is so high, and the alternate way is to just buy it, right? And it might have different stats, it might have better damage or better accuracy. The idea of having that in the store is not a good idea in itself, right? It doesn't have to be
Let's get it.
doesn't have to be true for it to be worrying, right? It's just that it opens the door to more, shitty sort of pay to win aspects. So they're kind of towing the line on there, and it's something I don't like. But it's not a big deal currently, but in the future they need to reconsider that design. I know, like for me, I know it's free to play, but look at games like Riot, where the only thing that you can pay for is skins. For example, Valorant, skins and the Battle Pass, which gives you just more skins. But being able to pay to get more XP boosts and a new faction with different abilities, that's Ubisoft should gotta do better than that. As I said, it's not a huge deal, but if they continue down that route, then I can see that being problematic. Damn, she just disappeared on us. I looked right, maybe I should look left. Oh, is this gonna be the first crash? Okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, leave.
Yeah, I haven't crashed in game yet. I've only crashed at alt tabbing. Fuck. Sometimes the grenade doesn't go where I want it to go, because I think it's flinging it from the right instead of from the center. That's why it tends to like hit things. Or maybe the hitbox is just way too big. Phantoms. I guess my recommendation for the build is you could do it with the optics, unless you're going sniper, which they still have a default scope, and you can do away with the mag. You could, I mean, if you're blessed with your ammunition and you need it to be to be able to quick switch, then yeah. But if you're pretty conservative with your ammo, it shouldn't be an issue. But foregrip, rear grip, stock, barrel attachment. Yeah, fucking got it. Barrel attachment, and yeah, did I say barrel attachment? Barrel itself, foregrip, so that's 3. Stock and rear grip. Because all of those have stat changing attachments that will either improve or reduce the effectiveness of your gun.
You guys, you only something on? Are you dying to him? Oh.
Of course I died to him. He has a fucking advantage
2
of...
and 6. Come on, man.
This guy talks way too much. Oh, there he was. Yeah. So, like, when people go into voice chat,
7-4.
yo, I don't need you to be fucking looking at the scoreboard and talking shit. Just fucking play the game.
3, bro. Come on, I can ult. Come on.
Yeah, this dumbasses like that are toxic as fuck. It's like, dude, just pay attention to the fucking game. Stop fucking looking at how other people perform. Cause it's like that. It's the same way with League. Is if you talk shit on your teammate, they're not gonna play better.
Getting walked through.
And what? Unless he has something important to communicate, like player location or reload times or whatever, then sure, whatever. That's the type of communication that's helpful. Like where they at, what you know.
God, fucking back, please.
Dude,
What's wrong with you, please?
stop using voice chat for useless shit, dude.
Start using it for X.
You're not really helping when you're just talking shit.
Fucking kill them. Get a kill.
How about shut the fuck up?
We're losing. God.
Who gives a shit? You're not really helping with your voice chat. You're just making people play worse. I'm gonna mute him. He's so fucking annoying. This guy's a fucking tank, you know? Holy fuck. He just jumped right in. Dude, I hate those type of players. Valorant, League, Counter-Strike, anytime, Rainbow. It's like if you're not using VoIP for actual comms, then you're not being helpful at all, you know? It's like venting on your own team. Like, chill. It's not that serious. Like an idiot.
Four kills? I can count fucking one hand. Kills on my one hand.
Dude, shut the fuck up or I'm leaving this round.
I mean, you did have fun today. Whatever I say, don't matter. Sorry.
Dude, it's not that serious, fucking idiot. Make this game like it's your life or something. Fucking dumb asses. Dispute them. Okay, just mute and move on. I don't give a shit about my KD. I'm still about 300 points right there with them on objectives. Like, as they say, I don't give a shit. I'm still learning this game too. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Like, if I have the same fucking objective points as you, fuck off. Like, I don't give a shit about the KD. As long as I'm doing my thing, throwing down the hills and picking objectives.
Now you take some. Take the zones!
Also playing with one of the worst guns in the game. The grind for gold is actually, I kind of want to use the boosters, but it's a waste because you're better off using it on a more difficult, the level gun like the snipes. Okay, but I think I busted the 2 of them. I shouldn't have used that. Look, I got 1,000 objective score. What the fuck are they talking about? Like, what do they fucking care? Like, if I'm on the point, then what do they fucking care? You know? And I'm throwing my heals down too. As I said, this playstyle is very, very different for me. I'm more attuned to like slow-paced shooters. Like, not everyone plays fucking COD, buddy. You know, not everyone's a jump shatter, and this is just really a really strong playstyle that you had to get used to, and it takes a while to learn. I think the problem with them is the problem with players like that like to vent like that is they think they're good. And so when they, you know, when they're not doing well as they usually do, or when they're not doing well in general, they vent on other teammates that are actually playing the game and trying. I never said I was some fucking pro player or anything, right? But what I just got killed by my own grenade. The way I make up for that is at least play the objective and try to practice. Like, damn it. I mean, it's the same with Overrush. Like, it doesn't really fucking matter, your KD. If you're on the objective and doing your healing or doing your utility, then you're doing your job. That's what fucking matters. But yeah, I'm trying to push for a better KD though, honestly, because I'm dying a lot. Fuck, fell down. Is there a way to get back up there? Fuck. It's coming from the left side. Alright. Dude, that dude's a rat. Whatever. He's not actually on the objective. Why did it spawn me near him? It's weird. Whatever. I mean, he's not an objective, so he's not really helping his team in any meaningful way. Fuck, I wish I had smokes. Dude, I feel like I'm playing a little bit more better with the comms off. I think I had the I button to like mute the entire game or mute entire voice chat. That's the thing, is like if you're not using it for what what it's supposed to be meant for, which is like laying out strategies, whatever, then don't even use it at all. You're just gonna just go in there, look at the fucking scoreboard, and just be like, ah, you're playing bad, blah, blah. I don't need that bullshit. Fuck, I should have held the left side. They have that shit down, but I think we're almost breaking through. Ah, fuck. I mean, I'm getting destroyed by that Pitaska. There's another guy out there that's playing really well too. I'm trying to get on the objective though. Yeah. Couldn't get it.
You fought a good fight. I mean, it was an okay fight. Would have been better if you won it.
I got as much as that. Like me and him, like I have a better score than 3 of these guys. The only one that got over me is this guy with the 54 and 28. Like this Reiko guy only has 1900 points. He has the least objective score, so he's barely ever on the fucking point. He's not even capturing. He's just going for kills. And he wonders why we had a slight disadvantage. And you're the fucking guy with the cleaner. The guy that's meant for clearing out the objective. And for some reason we couldn't break through. Yeah. Reduction in move speed. I could remove the padding for the rear grip for more mag, but I need to keep testing out and seeing if I obviously am running out of ammo too quickly. They're probably molding in their fucking voice chat, talking to the void, because I already muted them. I think it was like the second match that I had. That team was solid. They did not use voice chat for anything other than like, hey, let's capture this point. Hey, they're on the move. Whatever. Just like all the important stuff. Oh, we got all 4. Echelon, Phantom, Cleaner, and Libertad. Yeah.
Domination. for 6. There's always another war, another cantina, another capture zone. 3, 2, 1. Take the zones. Topple the enemy.
This whole like jumpy slidey playstyle was never my thing. That's why I'm still trying to practice it. That's why I'm like, you know, obviously struggling with it right now. It just takes time to get used to. Fuck.
They're taking zone B. Capture zone complete.
This is really awkward for me. It's like I had to undo something that I've learned for so long. Fuck. I was waiting for my healers to come up, but it took too long. I'm more like, I guess technically PUBG's where my playstyle leaning towards. PUBG, Ready or Not, SWAT. I guess you can say Arma and SWAT.
Now you take some. They're taking zone B.
And then Battlefield. But Battlefield, I wasn't like CQC heavy. I was more, what you call it? I was more a long range player, so it's not like I was in there just like jumping like a rabbit or anything. They didn't have sliding though. I think that was Battlefield 5 or something. Even then, I didn't really play 5 a lot. Shit. Hard to get on point. Let me just turn up the sense just a little bit more. To just a tad bit. Just need a little bit more speed. Can't see her. For some reason I cannot see her. And she's not even the Phantom. I think I don't know if everyone's experiencing the same issue, but I think the sound is a bit off sometimes. Like, for some reason I can't even tell where enemies are shooting from. Or, you know, those footsteps, I can never even locate her. Unless she was above me or something, I don't know. But yeah, this game needs a little bit more work on that. Fuck. I can't be wait to get done with this damn M4. Feels like I'm shooting a pea shooter. Or eventually it wears off, I guess. Tough match. Oh, at least I got one guy. Yeah, it's hard for us to break into there. That's something usually the cleaners are good for.
Cinco, tres, dos.
Is it? Where did I put my water bottle? All up there.
Tres, dos,
I got a message.
claim those zones.
Okay, just like we won't be doing much. My friend's busy moving, so he won't be able to. That means I get to stay in, essentially. Yeah, cause I was gonna see if I was able to hang out today or tomorrow, but one of my buddies gonna be busy. Fuck. It's gotta be other ways.
Guerrilla warfare was
Shit. I mean, we can flank A and distract them. That'd be good. Fuck. They got us in our spawn. That's the one thing I didn't like about COD is once they're ahead, they're ahead. And then, you know, once they know the spawns, then they can just completely obliterate you because, I mean, you're busy trying to run to there, but then you're also getting fucked as you're making your way there. Yeah, I think this match is pretty much a wash. 16-16. Fuck, I wish there was a Semtex. Got herp. I forgot that Echelon was it Echelon's? Yeah, Echelon's
we won't quit.
Echelon? Yeah, Echelon's thingy provides visuals for teammates, but I don't know if it's just the ulti. I know her E probably gives it for on your minimap, I guess. I have 19,000. Weird. Phantom's usually the guy that would be on point. I mean, usually it's always gonna be healer, and it depends on cleaners. Cleaners don't have to be on point for them to be effective, but the Phantoms, who are essentially the defensive players, it's better for them to be on point because the shield is a fixed position, right? You can't bring it around with you except if you get the walking shield. But most of them opt for the wide shield, the wide deployable shield. And if it's not on point, or if it's not being deployed on point, then it's essentially not useful for the team. Let's see. All right. Eventually, once you get the chrome line here, I think that's pretty much the full build. So eventually, you're gonna opt in for a beller extender for more firepower. I think everything else just gives. This one muzzle booster gives a slight increase in firepower, lower in accuracy. Obviously, braking compensator increases your accuracy. And then suppressor reduces your visibility. But since the map is so small, the mini map, it kind of, I mean, it's pretty useful for flanking. But if you're going for sheer power, barrel extender is your go-to for barrel or for the muzzle. And then for the barrel itself, chrome lined, that gives the highest amount of damage boost. But you can also go with like lightweight for better ADS speed and mobility. Let's see, let me remove it. Yeah, so this one gives better ADS speed right off the bat, so it's fine to stick with that for, you know, for now. If you were going opting in for accuracy, then go with the stabilizer. But yeah, for more power, you kind of want the chrome line barrel. Obviously, it's gonna reduce your ADS speed, but it gives you better damage. And then if you could get the heavy, it's strange because the heavy doesn't show how significant the weapon damage increase is. But I'd probably opt in for the chrome line. I feel like sometimes the charts don't really match what the stats says, so it's hard to gauge. That's why, for me, I'm still experimenting with them. You could do rapid fire for like more speed, I guess. But for now, since I only have these, I went for that. None of these will provide any more firepower, but ADS and accuracy and move speed or whatever. This one gives a lot of move speed, so go with the leather wrap. Precision, I feel like if you're more a slow paced person, but if you're going for like, you know, I think overall padded is fine. I think up until you can get maybe lightweight or removed, but obviously the accuracy drops. I think lightweight might be the one you'd want to go with. It gives a lot more move speed, but go for padded for now. Okay. Battle Pass. So how do you change your banner anyways? I'm pretty surprised by the matchmaking. It's pretty quick. It didn't even give you enough time to set up your weapon unless you pause it.
Loadout check. Don't let the enemy touch our zones.
The render was all screwed up. Damn. Yeah, I really wish they have the Semtex because sometimes I don't want the grenade to roll further. The ground is all screwed up. Oh, you can cook it. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that's it. I don't mind Phil as long as they give you better rewards for playing the Phil match. And the option to opt in or opt out of Phil. That's it. It's not that complicated. 20 sniper kills, Jesus. And I think that's what they do. This is plus 100 XP or something for me. I don't know if they do it in CS. I think they do. I know they do it in Rainbow. I don't know why they don't do it, and I mean I don't know why Valorant or the devs and Riot devs won't do it in League or Valorant. That's the one thing that kills it for me. Because there's a staggering amount of AFKs or just leavers or whatever in that game, in both games, and it's one of those thingies where it's like Riot. It's one of the phrase is like, what do you say? I'm all out of ideas, but I haven't tried anything, sort of thing. They could have at least experimented and tested it, you know, to see if, you know, it works out. And I think there really is not a downside because one, not every, you know, you're not obligated to play Phil if you're given the option to opt in or out. Two, at least it, you know, players don't have to deal with a match where they're down a player. Like, instead of playing a match where it's a 4v5 from the beginning to the end, they could have brought in a new player in, give him a whole lot of XP or, you know, points or rewards, or, you know, give him a free key or something. So that incentivizes people to play Phil. And if they turn, you know, win or lose, they get a lot of points. And if they win, they get more points. Right? That incentivizes people to Phil. I just don't know why Riot's so, like, dead set on not allowing that. And that's one of the things I couldn't stand about Riot Games is their devs are so, like, stuck up. So they have a superiority complex, and you know, they just think they're above the community. It's the same with it's the same with devs from GGG. It's like the community could, you know, it could be one of the more popular QOL requests, and they would do mental gymnastics and, you know, make excuses, and just straight up they would just either ignore or just say no altogether. Without even like, hey, you know, we're considering this or whatever. That's why for those type of things, management changes is kind of key. That's why I think it's a tops down thing. It's top level management and their, you know, their design philosophy or way of thinking, or they're influencing everyone else's, you know. I'm sure that some of the lower level devs would at least you know, Like for example, GGG, when PoE 2 came out, the other leadership took over that side, and Chris stayed with PoE 1. It's probably the best choice they could have made because, you know, as much as the community likes Chris, he's held PoE back for so long. I mean, he's responsible for, you know, the success of PoE 1, but at the cost of so many QL changes or so many design choices that could have been added to the game. So many setbacks for PoE in general. It's like, yeah, you're the big guy, the guy that helped co-found it and make the game, but you know, have you considered that the fact that your long-time views of game design has kind of held the game back, where, you know, it could have been improved dramatically, or some stuff could have been revamped altogether. But that's the way I feel about devs like that. And going back to Riot, it's like some of the devs are just so stuck up their asses that they refuse change, you know? I was trying to shoot at his feet.
Don't let the bad guys deliver the damn package. That's the whole job.
Ah, damn it. Why did I even move in? I could just stand on the outside. I almost got all the things I need for this gun. I got the right barrel attachment. I don't have the right barrel yet. Damn it. Trying to set off my ability. Yeah. Got sniped. Yeah, it's gonna happen. I mean, they know the spawn points. Or pretty much. It's the same like 3-4 entrances.
Push that package.
Let's see what we can do here. So now we're on the attack. I kind of struggled with defense there. Okay, so you don't get point for objective because that was defense, so you don't have to be on the point or the target. So that one is where kill matters a lot. Or using your utils to get them off the whatever you call that robot thing. What time did I eat today? It's like, I know I woke up at 8:54, which is almost like 9. Damn it. Grenade's not gonna, I'll trade A. I might need to turn my sense up a little bit more. trying to throw my util. Back, we need to shut guy. Like the only class that should be really roaming is Eklan. Phantom and healer and the fire guy should always be with the objective. Ouch. Why did I peek that? I guess honestly if I had to choose between this COD and Overwatch, I'm enjoying this more. I tried to play Overwatch and I didn't like it. COD, I did play it for some time, MW1 and 2. Honestly, I didn't enjoy it. Like, just gonna try and pressure him. I think there's a lot of things that this game needs to add or, you know, fix. Right now the most critical ones is the latency and the hit reg. And then the other one is obviously anti-cheat is the big one too. I hope they add smokes and mollies in this game so that everyone has access. And oh fuck. Flank. I think they might win this because we only got it halfway. We got a minute left on the clock. And I think that they should remove the ability to buy XP boosts and factions from the battle pass. Like I don't care if you add, you know, cosmetics or skins, but if you start adding boosters and classes and you can pay to expedite, that's kind of iffy. And honestly, that's a really, you don't want anything that has any resemblance to pay to win. Skins and aesthetics, they're not. Recoloring, you know, whatever, those are fine. And you know, obviously if they have camo that can blend in, obviously that's easily fixable. But if you start adding weapons or characters in a manner where you can unlock them quicker in some way, like whether it's you pay to purchase the battle pass, you can earn the character quicker or equip it quicker, that's technically pay to win. But it doesn't mean you're gonna play better. That like if you earn that character, you're not just gonna play better. And it really depends. Is, you know, is that character balanced or not? Are they in an OP state? We don't know. But you don't want to open that can of worms, right? That's something I don't remember if Valorant does that, where you can unlock a character faster or just straight up unlock them just, you know, just by purchasing them. But yeah, that should never be a thing. You should only be able to earn them by playing. On the other hand, there's people who, okay, I'm not sure about how to feel about these type of players, but there's people who argue that they don't have time, so it's easier for them to just purchase to earn, you know, to unlock some certain things. But honestly, yeah, as I said, that still opens or sets a really bad precedent, right? because now it opens up the idea that you can earn gameplay changing stuff like stats or features or XP boosts. Because like in this game, XP translates to unlocking attachments and guns, right? And then guns have different levels of damage, RPM and ADSP. So guns have different stats, and if you can unlock them faster just by buying a booster, then in that essence, indirectly it becomes pay to win, right? But there isn't a huge uproar over it currently. But I think that if they want to resolve this, is don't offer any sort of XP boost, and don't put factions, or don't hide factions behind a paywall, or also don't allow people to just straight up unlock them faster or unlock them right away, just by paying, right? That's the thing. And I know that Ubisoft is known to pull off really annoying stuff like that. The same way with other shooter games, but I think COD, I don't know. I mean, I think COD does have XP boosts on the Battle Pass too. Like, for me, it's like I couldn't give a care. Like, if their Battle Pass was strictly just unlocking a bunch of skins, straight up skins only, or even reducing the time it takes to unlock a certain skin, like a gold skin, I don't give a shit about that. But
Zone control. Going on the attack.
if it gives them straight up access to the newest weapon, oh man, and the worst one is if certain games they put certain weapons and maps behind DLCs, like fucking Battlefield. So you can't get that weapon unless you buy the DLC. That is just straight up ass. And EA is known for pulling that shit. It kind of sucks that you kind of just bent over and let them pull that BS off, but this gun is so much better with heavy barrel. It's just unbelievable. I'm still trying to get the internal barrel or the extended barrel attachment, but I'm just trying to, once I get that internal, like the actual barrel unlocked, I feel like it should be better. Yeah, at some point you're gonna pretty much do away with the dot sights altogether. It's not gonna really improve much. I mean, it's gonna give you a better zoom, but at fuck, I saw her. But it doesn't give much else other than that. I say just get used to the current zoom, and you're better off with more ADS speed. I think mobility is huge in this game. Just gonna hide. Hopefully they got my left side. I'm just gonna cover the right. Whoa! Alright. It's cool that the MP actually does something useful in this. I think we're doing good.
Gotta take those zones
We've been getting the points on a reasonable time. Yeah, this definitely brings me back to the war phase. I wasn't good at it. I said it. Shit. The hyperactive jump shotty, slide canceling, slide shooty to jump shotty. It was never, yeah, it was just never my thing. I never really liked playing that style. That's why, like, it's a steep learning curve for me. That's why I'm struggling. Whereas these players who are transitioning from Apex or most likely COD or Fortnite are doing just fine. If you were a CQC heavy player in Battlefield, you'll be fine. But it's a very different play style. Like if you ever jumped from COD to Battlefield, it's night and day. Very, very different. It's more about holding your angle and playing slower. But obviously there are certain modes where you know go ham, like Operation Metro on, you know, like in TDM in Shanghai or whatever, but that's kind of the exception. But for the most part, the most popular game modes are Conquest, Domination, Rush. Those tend to be more, you know, longer range. So while you will see a few people going like bunny hopping, for the most part, most players, they play angles, they play behind cover, whatnot. It's a completely different game. Whereas in this game, it's like, you know, you gotta get in there. It's a very fast pace. It's like, I'd say it's as fast as Apex. Well, Apex is a little bit more faster, I would say. I don't know what character that was. I'm pretty sure that was Eklan. That's why she's able to just straight up just flank us. I thought the answer to that was grenades, but it deflects grenades. So I'm not sure what the answer is to the shield guy. Maybe an SMG or something, I don't know. Alright, get in there. We almost got it. As long as we're pushing there. That's the thing is, with cleaners, they're really good at taking objectives. They're like the frontliners, or tanks, if you will. Because you got Eklon, who's really good at ambushing, right? They're good at getting picks from far away, or I mean not from far away. They're good at getting up close and getting picks. And then you got Phantoms and healers who are good at holding point. But I think with the cleaners, they're good at both defending and taking objectives. Pretty versatile. I mean, each character has their strengths and weaknesses, but I think that you can't really have a team without this guy. I might get flash grenades. Yeah, if I can't get in there, it's kind of hard with the rest of my team. Fuck. Oh well. How's Ekelan trying to find us? There she is. I think she's from Splinter Cell. It's pretty cool. I think my biggest wish for now is, aside from, you know, get tougher on the anti-cheat, it's probably more weapons, more maps, probably, and more modes. Probably my biggest ask, because I think I feel like I've been seeing the same maps over and over, and the weapons, the list is very tiny compared to a bunch of other shooters. And for the love of God, don't put fucking weapons behind a paywall. You know, don't make them like you. You know, if you want to put the skin on there on the battle pass, that's fine. But you gotta make the weapon free. Just gotta grind for it. That's the only way it should be available. Be earned. Oh fuck. Dude, we won this shit. I kind of like this, is this hardpoint style?
Changeover.
Alright.
Run defense.
The firepower is pretty good if you're like someone who gets up close. Yeah, for me, I personally don't think any character is considered the worst. They're all good in their own way. It's just like it's a matter of what's your playstyle. Because an Echelon can be really fucking scary to deal with. You know, although she's not gonna be always on point, because she has to be the one, you know, getting picks.
Here's the job. Don't let the bad guys capture all the zones faster than we did.
Somebody right above me. Fuck. I should have just not contested that. She already got in the cover.
Capture zone contested.
Phantom and healers. Usually good for objective taking. More defensive guys, but you can technically play them like aggressively if you wanted to. Back. I just wish that they provided a little bit more spawn points, because I guess once you know the map, then Echelons will just straight up just look for you. Like that. I mean, they're already, you know, I'm only like a few seconds away from my spawn point. Already being gunned down. I can hear her. It's just really annoying to deal with. Most of the, like, if you were like a huge, I would say a huge jet player, you probably would be playing a lot of Echelon. So you're like person to sort of just ambush and get in there. Fuck. Didn't switch my pistol fast enough. Kind of falling behind on the objective. We already lost 2 points. We're missing a guy. unfortunately.
Tagging new hardware.
The ACR is definitely stronger than the M4. I mean the AK. I mean all the guns are stronger than M4, except for the MDR. I don't know how it is. Haven't tried it yet. You know, crazy thing is the ACR was one of those. It wasn't part of the NGSW program, but it was one of the older programs back in like 2000 and I believe 2011 or something, 2010. That's when they were the first round competition to replace the M4. They canceled it altogether, and then they came out with NGSW program recently. And then they ended up choosing the SIG. So the MDR or MCX, whatever you call it, I think it was the MDR, was one of the weapons for as part of the NGSW program. And then the ACR was the competition before that. Along with like F and Scar. There was just a good chunk of weapons that were there. Really iconic weapons. I think CM 901 or something like that, or CM something. It's cool to see 2 generations of rifles in the game. I think this ACR model is, I don't remember if it was supposed to be, I think it was supposed to be 5.56 compatible, but in here they used the 6.8 variant, which I don't remember if they submitted the ACR 6.68, I mean sorry, 6.8 initially during that competition, but it definitely was a really worthy replacement for the M4. Same with the F and Scar. We could have had that, but I don't know why the US military, they canceled the competition altogether, which kind of sucks. All those companies that did so much R&D and design, we could have had way better weapons, but for a cost saving, I think it was, yeah, it was due to cost essentially. But now we got the SIGs now. I think the runner was the MDX for the competition.
Tagging new hardware.
But yeah, we got the new 6 Spirit MCX, which I think what happens is when a gun, so every manufacturer will have their own gun names or models, right? Like F and Scar. Once they are adopted by the military, it gets renamed. So, for example, the SIG Spear MCX becomes the XM17, I believe. Damn, we got 2 minutes to defend this thing. It's rough. I can't remember what the names were for the pistol. I think it's like, oh no, it becomes the XM7, right? XM7, XM8 or some shit like that. It's gun feels better with the extended barrel. You just cannot have it without it. Does decent damage. Damn it, I knew I was gonna run out of rounds. I was like hitting his shoulder and he's, you know, getting the more critical areas in my body. If we can clear them off for at least 37 seconds, we'll win this. Goddamn.
Fight's almost finished.
I believe that Phantom guy is doing picks. That's why. Yeah, that's why we don't see shields more on the objective, but it's whatever. If he's getting picks and it's affecting them negatively, then that's fine. He won. Yes.
You and your crew got the job done.
All right. I should probably take an eating break. I think I ate that 11. Like I got up at 9. I think I jumped in the shower at like 11. That means I probably ate at 12. But just a little bit of cereal. I guess my KD is starting to even out. I wanted to go positive. But I guess my ejector score stays pretty high. That's the thing. If you ever jump from COD to Battlefield, yes, it's pretty difficult. You'll get used to it, but it does take hours and hours of gameplay. And you got to learn that in Battlefield, objective is probably way more like nobody really gives a shit about your KD. It's about how much points you can acquire in that game. Conquest mode, dominations, you have to get on point, throw your utilities down, get an angle, or get a good position, and just lay down fire. And that's the key to winning. But you also have to go with your team as well. You can't just like try and get 1 point by yourself while your team is struggling on the, you know, on like C point or something. So Battlefield teaches you to play as a team. In this game, it's very team oriented. However, you can still dominate pretty well if you're just a good player. You can still both play really well and still be MVP for, you know, taking objectives too. ADS, move speed. That's a really good accuracy, honestly. I mean, you do sacrifice a bit of mobility, but you gain like huge amount of accuracy. Stability, horizontal recoil control. I don't think there's anything wrong with the angled and vertical. Like I felt like I had better control over my weapon with the vertical because I think I was running it last time. Because this gun does kind of kick a little bit, but I think with the AK you probably want something like the vert grip, just because it kicks a lot. But this tactical grip is actually not bad at all. ADS walking speed, ADS speed. Isn't this the same? Oh, this is slightly better. Can't stop. ADS stability, vertical recoil control. Oh wow, that gives a lot of accuracy. So what min spread accuracy max spread means? Well, if you think of your weapon as a barrel, it is a barrel, and then it has a cone at the end, being the sharper tip is facing towards you. It just tightens the spread of the circle of the cone, right? Minimum spread accuracy, max spread accuracy. Let's see. Well, I guess you could give it as a cone or the circular part of the cone shrinking or expanding. So I assume that max spread accuracy, it shrinks the cone. So that, let me see. Well, if it shrinks the cone, then more shots are gonna hit within the cone, and it's like a tighter spread, meaning that it's more accurate. But min spread accuracy is improved. I assume that's how much it deviates from the center. That's interesting. I gotta test it out. Let's see. Plus 20% short range, plus 20% medium range. Movement speed is reduced, ADS speed is reduced. Weapon damage is increased. Firepower is a very weird wording. Like, I don't know if that means more damage. Like, it should just be damage, right? They should separate. Okay, so in most games they do it where it's damage and then what's the second word? Fire rate, right? And then most games show you what the RPM is of a weapon, like 700 rounds per minute, 900 rounds per minute. That way we know, because damage is meant to be like how much damage does each bullet hit for, right? Does it hit for 100? Does it hit for 90, 80, or whatever? And then fire rate is how fast. It's like attack speed, essentially, right? And then it's kind of like, I don't know if there's another word to calculate, damage and attack speed together. I assume that's firepower, but if you don't separate the two, it's hard to really gauge, like what stat gives what. What does this translate to? So I would have preferred just having essentially damage and attack speed be separated. Or in FPS games, that means bullet damage and weapon fire rate. Right, just a little bit more detail. Separate firepower into those two. That gives a better idea of how well your weapon is doing. Because I know that it's having fire damage simplifies it and makes it easier to understand, or firepower simplifies it and makes it easier to understand. In a way, it doesn't give you a clear understanding of how much damage your weapon is actually doing. So, if that makes sense, I guess you're better off having a little bit more detail on that. But it's nothing that the casual. As I said, this game has a lot of players, a lot of casual players. It's pretty popular amongst COD players and people who are transitioning from Fortnite or Apex, and it's not meant to be a serious game. Like every little minute detail, they're not gonna, adjust it for that small percent of like competitive players. They want it to be accessible. That's why everything's more simplified. But yeah. at least they got this. So I as I said, and this is the nice part. So I think this might give you a better idea. So having this is pretty helpful. So yeah, I mean they opted in to do this. And I think you can access it from the in the match too. But this is what you need. And I totally forgot about it. But this is exactly the information that I want in the game. Right. So this one actually goes out of their way to show you better details. So it shows you let's see, your damage and range, which is nice. It shows the drop off. It even shows how the the effective damage at a certain distance. It shows you the RPM of the gun, and the damage range and bullet velocity. It doesn't say what your bullet velocity value is, but I assume that it's a little green thing there. Okay, it shows bullet pen. Weapon handling. Well, so here's the thing. Bullet velocity is not RPM. RPM is like how many things happens per second or whatever. Or per minute. Well, in this game it's per minute. But most things are measured in per sec, per minute, per hour, miles per hour. Car drives 60 miles per hour. Weapon shoots at 725 rounds per minute. Or, like something per sec. Pretty much you divide that, or you divide it by 60 or whatever. But velocity is totally different. Velocity is how fast a weapon travels, or how fast a projectile travels from point A to point B, and measured in meters per second, so distance over time. So I think they just categorized that kind of incorrectly. So bullet velocity doesn't mean how fast it can shoot. It means how fast a projectile can travel. So they should have done that. They should have just categorized it as, I don't know, action speed or something. I don't know. Or weapon speed. Speed is fine. Or cycle speed or something. I don't know. Damage and range. So it does 17 damage at 38 meters, 16 damage at 50 meters, and 14 damage at 300 meters and above. Alright, and it shows my move speed. It even shows the default move speed or whatever. I think that's ADS speed. And then after you put on your attachment, it shows how much it's increased. So that's nice. It shows the ADS speed reduction, valued in green, which is a positive. The faster it is, the less speed it is. So with my build, it reduced it from 267 ADS speed to 240.3, and then stability increased 7%. Sprint time obviously was reduced, so I think the higher sprint out time. Oh, okay, so I think that's like a cooldown thing. So the higher the number, the worser, because it takes longer to recover. Mobility. Okay, so the top just shows like how much things increase or decrease in terms of like a bar. Accuracy. Fire spread. Okay, so yeah, if you look at fire spread, there's that circle. The maximum is the outer circle, and the minimum is the inner circle. So depending on the way you set up your attachments, the outside or the inside either increases or gets bigger or smaller, I guess. So if you were to shrink both of them, that means it's like a tighter, like if it's tighter spread, meaning that's better accuracy. Recoil control, that's just a measure of horizontal and vertical. So I guess they measure it on a curve, but the 50 on the left and 50 on the bottom, I believe 50% the arrow on the left side is vertical recoil. The bottom is horizontal, and it's, I guess it's measured as a curve, or like this half circle sort of deal. And then mag size is just how many rounds you have per mag. Minimap visibility, I guess just, you know, I guess it speaks for itself how visible you become when you shoot your weapon on the map. So there's going to be silencers to reduce that. And then reload speed, which is usually, I think the only thing that you can really do to change that is the magazines. So you can, if you're someone who blasts through your magazines, you probably want to go with quick mag. But I mean, that gets a 15%. Or if you someone just want ammo all the time, well, more uptime with ammo, then extended mag. And then fast mag, that's a huge one. Oh, reduces ADS speed, ADS flinch control. Okay. I mean, I would probably go with fast mag at that point. I mean, quick mag all the way up until you get fast mag. If you're like someone who likes speed. Let's see. Quick mag gives better mobility and ammo. 5 magazine plus 5. Okay, so this one, what it does is it turns your, say for example, your mags by default 30. It increases to 35 bullets. So you have more bullets, and then you gain reload speed reduction. This one, I guess you have 4 mags, and then you got a 10% reload speed reduction. And then at the expense of move speed. That makes sense because you have more weight, I guess. More mags equals more weight. Okay. I'm curious to see what the builds. I have not looked at a single build guide yet, but you know, I'm super curious. Yeah. I believe this is a 6.8 because this was part of the NGSW program, the MDR, along with the SIG, MC Expert, and then the other one, Textron, and all that stuff. I think I can't remember there was General Dynamics was there too, but this one was part of that program. ACR was the previous one before. I can't remember the name. I think, let me see if I can pull it up. ACR wiki. We could have had the ACR, man. This was the, what is it? Designed in 2006. Industry Day. Okay, so the competition was like 2008. Oh yeah, so it was called the Individual Carbine Competition. Meant to replace the M4. Pre-solicitation notice was posted on January 31st, 2011. Complete results of the competition and selection of new carbine were expected before the year of 2013. However, the competition was cancelled in 2013 due to cost. Which kind of sucks, you know? Because we have the XCR, we had the M6A4 by LWRC, we had the ACR by Remington, which is a really well-respected weapon, and the SR16 by Knights Armament, the FN Scar by FN Herstow could have had that, CM901 by Colt, and then the HK416 by Heckler and Koch. If it wasn't a cost issue, they would have went with one of those, ACR, HK416, or the Scar. I think those are like considered the top three. CM901 is also good too, and the LWRC, whatever you call it. I mean, those generation of weapons were just phenomenal. I think that they probably blew the M4 and M16 lineup out the water. But yeah, cost issues. I think some of them also didn't pass some of the tests, like desert, or like I think it was like environment tests. You know, muddy conditions, cold conditions. What you call it, sandy conditions. But I think that there were at least a solid three that were just fine, or completely outdid the M4 and M16. But yeah, it was the cost that eventually was the problem. It kind of sucks, you know. But yeah, and then as I said, the next competition, like in GSW, which was held, I think they created it 2017. And then the official winners were announced in 2022. That's 11 years later. On the XM7 and the XM250. So both LMG and the light carbines. Then the full-on assault rifle from SIG. MDR, I believe that was from Textron, right? MDR. But it was a 6.8 rifle as well, Desert Tech. Bullpup. Costed about $2,099 per rifle. Oh, the crazy thing is about this one, it had the ability to utilize 223s, 5.56s, 308s, 300 black, 223 wild, 7.62 by 51, 6.5 millimeter Creedmoors, .350 Legends, and .45 Zero Bushmaster. I don't know if it was compatible with 6.8 though. Wasn't that the main competition? To see if a gun can. The main point of the new competition was to adapt the 6.8 round, which I'm sure this gun is compatible with that. I don't know why it's not listed there as compatible with 6.8, but I think a barrel change would probably be possible. And if you don't know what the 6.8 is if you know what the 7.62 by 51 sniper round or marksman round, and you know what the standard NATO 5.56 by 45, which the M4 uses, most carbines do, and most assault rifles do as well. It's between there. It's 6.8 by 51, so it's bigger than a 5.56, smaller than a 7.62. And that's the new round going forward. I feel like I just nerded out there on weaponry, but I think it was like COD that introduced me to just liking the history and the technology behind, you know, small arms, essentially. I'm gonna go eat something, so I'll be back. I'm just gonna play some PoE music in the background. It's just right now today is just grinding for gold, taking advantage because the dub XP is gonna end on Tuesday. So yeah, try to get your matches in, I guess. There is indeed bronze silver and gold skin. Okay. 1 second. Back. Oh, I gotta turn this music off before it goes full screen. Okay. I get this gold skin for that for. I'm I think that maybe it's the M4. Just like needs the right attachment for it to feel good. And then yeah, because the starting M4 is, it feels very weak compared to all the other guns. Or unless it's a hit reg issue, I don't know. Because I feel like a lot of times I'm getting hit boxes, but it's, you know, I'd be able to start shooting before them and like empty out a mag, and for some reason they take like a millisecond to shoot me back, and they get to kill. So it could be that the gun is damn weak, or the hit reg issue is actually, you know, a problem as the player base is saying it is. So yeah. Hopefully they fix that soon. So other than that, I gotta admit that this is actually pretty decent. It's not gonna be a COD killer, that's for sure, but it's a decent like break away from COD, and a nice way to get out of. If you're someone who's stuck in Overwatch for a while and just want some team-based game, this one's fine. And I like that the abilities aren't that complicated, you know, it's just simple to understand. Good old purple skin. I kind of wish that the skin changes both to stock. Yeah, just the stock as well. Would be nice. Work in progress. That's good. Every shooter should have a shooting range or a practice range or something. Practice mode. One that has no time limits and one that lets you customize it the way you want it, you know, that way you could practice something specific. But I'm just happy that I have a shooter that I can play without having to worry about upgrading with the PC.
Let's get it.
Alright, do we have a... You know what? I'll be Echelon.
Backing you up.
It's gonna suck without a healer, but it's whatever.
Zone control. You defend it.
I mean, I'm the cleaner. I'm gonna leave comms open for now, but obviously if it gets too rowdy, then I'm gonna leave it off. Because I can definitely play this game without comms. So very, very few people actually use it. Oh, there's fall damage.
The enemy from taking your capture zone.
Wait, do I literally have to be standing inside of it? Oh shit, it started. What the? I thought it was like you know. It's like, why is the defense area blue? See how good the AK is. Oh yeah. definitely does more damage, that's for sure. Damn it. We already lost one? That's crazy. Ooh.
Keep the riffraff off your zone.
Is there any other way to get there? Okay. Fuck.
Yourself off and go burn those germs.
I got one of them, I guess. Oh, damage assist, okay. That counts as a kill? That counts as a kill. Oh, because the fire damage did the... Fuck.
The bad guys just opened the second capture zone.
Shit. We have 2 phantoms, but... Oh, we don't have 2 phantoms. Oh, we're getting killed in spawn. Well, that's fun. I think that's one of the biggest things I've had with a lot of shooters is they really don't know how to do spawn protection correctly. Back.
Attackers claimed another zone.
Jesus.
Zone up for grabs.
What a... Wait, am I going crazy? I don't see my teammates near the point. Only just now. Like only just like the last few seconds. Like it seems like I was the only one around the actual capture point. Should have all over that, honestly. It's pretty much. I mean, this match is a wash, but whatever. Focus on getting some kills. God damn it.
Enemy sonar goggles active.
You guys are fucking awful.
Ah, I keep trying to hit my ability. I just gotta shoot. That's the thing I had with Valorant. I kept trying to use my ability when it's not really safe. Scheiße. Ah, damn it. Is that part of the Phantom class? I mean, yeah, it's just killing us in our spawn.
Zone detected.
Yeah, we just can't seem to get in there and secure it. I haven't seen a single Phantom shield on the point. Fuck. I think we got two echelons. One is stealth, one is radar, but I don't remember seeing the radar being thrown down. It's free, right? And then it's just cooldown every, like, you know. It's not like it has a cost to it, right? It's just it goes on cooldown and it comes back later on. But I have yet to see the ability being used. See how they're just capping us the entrances? That's why I said that they need better entries and exit points for spawn areas. Because once you figure them out, then it's, you know, you can just pretty much aim that area down.
Like time and a half?
I could barely get on point. Oh boy, that's a 94%.
You're on attack.
Fuck. The one guy needs to be on point with me, Phantom. For me, I don't mind if one echelon, you know, we have one echelon sniping, but two echelons, I think one of them, the weaker one, is the one with the invincibility cloak. And the one that is sniping is the one with the radar. It fucking sucks. It's just, it doesn't mesh. It's just that there's just a disconnect between what abilities you should bring for the battle and, you know. Oh damn, shot by the guy up top. Ah, damn it, I thought the door was...
Burn those germs.
Ah, I accidentally picked up somebody's fucking revolver. Dude, it's so fucking hard to get on point. We lost this. Like there's no cohesion. Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna turn my sense up. It's starting to be apparent that you gotta have better sense or higher sense. So I'm just gonna increase by increments of 2s just to see sort of like where I'm comfortable at. But yeah, there's no fucking way. If you play on like medium to low sense, it's impossible. You need speed to be able to quickly
You guys gotta do something.
to be able to turn quickly, because these guys, they will dash, they will slide, jump, anything to throw your aim off by, you know, getting up close. It's a wash. That guy is tanky.
Really
Holy.
just play pub.
That guy's annoying.
You blew it, pal.
Yeah, that's a huge wash. 1228. Are these guys only level 4 and level 4? I don't know. Oh boy. Yeah, I think one of the guys, the one with the invisibility, the weaker Echelon, he should have just switched to healer. And then no, it was the Phantom that was he wasn't using his utils. That kind of blows, but whatever. On to the next one. I still like the second mashup today was probably the best one. Everyone was on the same page. Fuck. Loadouts. All right, reduces accuracy, but whatever. Yeah, I don't understand why there's people who go into chat and be like, "Oh, that's the same map from the Division." It literally says it in the game. It says New York map, whatever, park, the Division. So it's literally intended to be in the game. They didn't just copy paste it. They took the map into the game and designed it for the game. Like, what else do you want?
A game of move it or lose it.
The game was literally designed to take characters and themes and pretty much parts of other games and put it into this game. Yes, of course they need to bring more maps with unique designs, but their main, it's like, what? It's like playing Super Smash Bros. And then them being like, oh, they brought this map in from Zelda or something. I'm like, no shit, they did. It's meant to bring in characters and themes from other games. Like, what? What are you on? How do I get this banner?
Allies capturing Zone B. Remember your trick. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
There's always two together.
Zone C. Turn 'em out. Friendly's moving on Zone C. The bad guys got all the zone. Go scorch them earth. Capture Zone C.
I'm gonna play this right side.
We're claiming A.
Fuck. See, I'm still trying to get used to that jump shot. You're supposed to jump out the corner and surprise them.
Capture Zone C.
And then also kind of F with their pre-aim. Like, had him down. There we go.
Take over zone.
Got the gagaboo.
That's the work order.
Ah. She's like a fucking tank. God damn it.
Who's moving out B? Going after C. Capture Zone contested.
Fuck off my base, bitch.
Back at you hard. Zone's ours.
I gotta get mines. Seriously.
They're taking B.
Fuck, dare me.
Zone up.
Should have waited.
He's got enemies. We're on
Alright.
B.
Damn it. Gotta reload.
Almost quitting time, pal. We're losing speed.
There's always two flankers.
Four, three, two.
They got it. Round two. The switch.
Three, two, one. Take the zone. Approved. Moving Zone A.
Yeah, you guys just go. I can grab it.
Allies capturing Zone B.
Oh. Where is it? Damn it.
Trespassers on Zone A. Capture zone contested.
Okay. I gotta remember that I don't have a grenade. I have a fucking prox mine. Got it. Damn it, I was tapping E, but I was still on cooldown.
Contested.
I wonder if, like, if I... Because I know it goes in a straight line, but if I were to jump to where it can go over the wall, will it still continue going? Fuck. Shit sucks. Ah.
Got bad guys on A. Take them back.
God damn it. I only was able to use it for like a second.
Take all the zones, then keep them. That's the work order. These getting flipped.
I can see where SMGs are really strong in here.
Crew taking C.
God damn it. I thought I had a grenade.
Our guys are going for B.
Why do I crouch? I could have just jumped, shot him. Jumping right now is... I think jumping is way stronger than slide shooting.
Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
Where's some ladies? Fuck, this guy's fast.
You lost.
Alright, GG's.
Forget about it.
They won both rounds. $75. I couldn't even survive on the objective. They just arrived. I think two of them arrived in pairs. It was this fire guy, and then there was the healer. One of these guys. Yeah, right now it's the preseason, so this rank is... I don't think it's gonna matter at this point. It's not keeping track, and it's not grading you in any way. So it's not like you're gonna be placed in like silver, gold, or something, because there's no season rank yet. It's just a play test for season or for rank. 0.4. I gotta get this to 1.0. Over the last 10 games. This should be more aggregate. So it should be just overall, you know, kills from all games that you've played up until this point. And then wins and losses from there. Because this only takes it from like the last 10 games. Kind of strange. Because you could just be having a good or bad day, right? 10 matches, that's like less than half a day. God. Yeah, healer.
Occupy. It's like King of the Hill, but without the hill.
Control the capture zone.
2, 1. You keep on that capture zone, even if it gives you the runaround.
It's pretty much like hard point. Fuck. Okay, well he's down. Say what you will, but the Snowdrop engine is pretty polished. Holy fuck. Thank God for the healers. And I respect nothing more than the healers. The actual legit good healers. I be playing healer, but not enough cleaner players. I mean, maybe somebody wanted to pick cleaner and I might have taken that pick. Jeez.
Capture zone contested.
It's covering the butt side. Dang it, I almost had my drone up. Cool that you can cancel your util or your util. Util grenade, that is. I remember seeing this game in closed beta. It was actually pretty interesting. I didn't play it though. I downloaded it, but barely got it. That time. Yeah, this is a legitimately good team compared to that last one that we played. Everyone's throwing their abilities down where they need to. And everyone's staying on point. Healer's doing the heal, shield gets doing the shield. And whenever I can, I throw that fire down.
They're on the zone.
Oh, damn. She lined it up. I just wish there's more places to vault. It'll make the gameplay more interesting. Get him. Get that Brian guy. I think they're missing pinging. Like, that's kind of essential. Damn it. Fucking shit blew up.
They're on the zone.
Ah, fuck. I thought I was behind cover. Fuck. Fuck you and your attack. Ah, shit. Not that guy again. God damn it. I mean, people just gotta level up their sniper, so it's understandable. One tappies. What you doing? No, the fucking grenade got my ass. I was waiting for my drone to come up.
Taking the zone.
Go back downstairs. I thought it was upstairs. That fucking confused me. You son of a biggie. She was right behind the bush. I might have ran past her. Somehow she got behind me.
Taking the zone.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. I don't know. We want that.
It's like a win for me too. Not to get poetical.
Half the team was sniping. That's why they lost. Yeah, there we go. What they mean? The dude has 75 kills and 9 deaths, and he has. Well, I guess he didn't have the much objective point. Oh well. Their number 1 player on their side is a level 7 guy that has the highest objective score, which is 750 or something, compared to our point. So their team literally was not taking objectives; they were just sniping. That's a joy. Okay, how do I do this? How do I put the player card on? How do I equip this? And it's free, right? Alright, let me see. It shows. Oh, okay. Where am I at? Oh, I'm only over here. Damn, I'm barely much on the battle pass. MDR's 10. Ching and DeRosa. I feel like a lot of these games UI are tailored towards TV. Kind of like how you would watch like a sports game or whatever. I just wish we went back to the cool old school themes, you know?
Sign
Alright.
me up.
Fuck yeah, 2 healers. No, why'd you last minute switch?
Let's do
Whatever.
this.
Occupy. It's gonna be a brawl for
I don't mind phantoms, but as long as they're throwing that fucking shield down, you know?
3, 2, 1. Take the capture zone. Don't let nobody in ain't one of you.
fuck. Same window. Three, two, one. Ah, he's the only guy I've ever seen play the double barrel. Smart move, honestly. Fuck, that utility takes so long. It's like once you toss it, just get out of the animation. Damn it. Fuck. I gotta jump more. Oh. God damn it. I was trying to get up there. Yeah, I think that the vaulting and whatever you call it, climbing, just need a tad bit more work. Tad bit more work. Some of the stuff that I, looks like is climbable, but just can't, which is kind of annoying. Damn it. Fuck. Oh god, the guy with the shocky. I know it's pretty strong. It's like one tap. Best way to play against it is play at a distance. That shit shoots from the bathroom. Fuck, how long does it take for me to cook that grenade? Guys, you had that angle. I had the right side. Whatever.
Bad guys on the zone.
Ah, fuck. Should have just reloaded. Shut up.
You're taking the zone.
Oh, god damn it. Please don't start with the shotgun already. I've always hated shotgun metas with any meta. This guy gotta do some stuff made inside the fucking thing.
Packing new hardware.
Ah, god damn it. Went up against that guy. Flashbang myself. Fuck you. I mean, it's legit. I mean, there's shotguns in the game, don't use it. Snipers in the game, don't use it. Fuck, it's annoying. Let's go.
All right, free gun.
They have an RPK in this game? Holy shit. You. Fuck. The dead sec EMP. Or maybe it was the EMP grenade, I don't know.
On the move. Own that captain.
Yeah. They seriously need to bring smokes in here. That's the one thing missing.
Front, ready to go.
No, don't freeze on me. We're just turning this around. No, it froze and crashed. First time today, or first time since launch. Not cool. There it is. The elusive game crash. Fuck. I mean, we lost the first round though. I don't know about this. I mean, we could try to turn around this second round and try and get into round 3, I guess. Hopefully, it lets me reconnect. Be right back. Does it let me reconnect? ACOG.
Sign me up.
Alrighty. 2 Echelons, 1 cleaner, and 1 healer. Or Libertad.
Occupy. Dictators have their eagles' nests. Guerrillas have their capture zones. Tres.
The character models in here needs real, like, some serious work.
Keep the capture zone secure, even when it moves.
But the only thing is, I'm on the fence. Like, I prefer it where the game is simplistic enough that, you know, I don't have to. What the fuck? The graphics simple enough for me to run, but then if you want more complex character models, then it's gonna make it run harder. So I guess I lean on the side of having simpler graphics. Damn it.
Capturing.
I thought it was out of the way.
The capture zone is
So yeah, it's not. I guess it's not a really big issue for me because yeah.
enemies on the zone.
Oh, that guy was fucking fast. Ah, shit. It's fucking jihadi.
Capturing.
Fuck. I only had so much areas to stay. I was trying to like fucking heal, reload, and fucking dodge. Do I have an M16 there? It's slow though.
Protect the zone.
Almost killed him.
Capture zone is moving.
Shield guy, where are you? Fuck. That took me so much fucking sliding to dodge all of that. Good position. Ah, damn it. What was that? Was my own healing station exploded?
The situation has changed. The capture zone is moving. Enemies on the zone.
Get him, Clack. I'm pushed up.
Capture zone contested.
Fuck. Ah, okay, that's the way you're supposed to play that one. The mob. Holy, how many fuck? He just went in there and threw that like grenade right with him. One body. Damn it! I see one guy, the other guy appears out of nowhere. That's so cheesy. We got this. Oh yeah, that's a fuck ton of them. I don't have an answer for that. Do we got a fire boy? Only the fire boy is the only one who can clear that. Cleaner.
Protect the zone.
It's so weird. In some games, the gun slows down its shooting rate when it's running out of bullets, but it doesn't work that way. It's the gun just shoots at the same speed until it runs out. I think the only gun that probably does that is the Gatling gun. the way it's designed. Oh, it's gonna fucking jump there. Yeah, because the Gatling gun requires the, you know, for it to rotate. It's the previous round has to, you know, gas has to check. But I think even then the Gatling gun still does the same thing. Like it does spend its entire... Dude, the fucking vaulting needs to be fixed. Just fucking jump. That's the one thing. It takes so long for it to the action to actually happen, and it seems like the character is struggling to recognize that this wall is jumpable. This action is being done, or this button has been inputted. Please do the action. One of the games that actually does it well is the battle bit. It's like if you see a wall that you think could jump on, it just does it. It does it really quickly. Fuck me. Dude, I should have been the guy with the fire. GG's. Close pot. Then we lost the previous one? Of course it will be the Echelons who are going for the kills but not the objective. That's why they're fine. But only if there's one of them. If there's two or more, it's fucking GG. Because they're not gonna be on the objective. They're gonna be sitting somewhere sniping. Or running around trying to pick people off. Like a good Echelon is very useful because it helps, you know, get rid of others or counter snipe or get rid of stragglers, whatever, or, you know, pick people off. But you have two people who are not on the objective. That means that the other remaining two people have to be on the objective. And it takes at least 3 people to secure one, so you can't have 2 Echelons. No matter which way you slice it. Another issue is I see a lot of people running Phantom. 2 people run Phantom. Sometimes we get 3 people with Phantoms. And holy moly, maybe I like 1 out of like 5 match I'll see a really good one who know how to place the shield on the point so that we can secure it safely. But something about Echelon and Phantom players, they just don't, especially Echelon players, they just like to go out and get kills. But the game is like, unless this is a TDM match, this game is all objective based. There is, as far as I have seen in the playlist, all the matches I have not seen TDM or free for all. So there is no reason why these guys are prioritizing kills over objectives. But that's what you get when COD players come in. Like, you still be fragging out and still play objectively, but for some reason, it's these numbnuts are just staying away from the objective and going for kills.
We're moving on B.
Why is it so stuttery?
Liberate all zones from enemy occupation.
You know, at first I wasn't like, huh, you know, latency, whatever. But I think with the amount of stutter this game has, it's actually a legitimate concern. It does have that bit of jitteriness when it comes to like the frame rate refreshing. But imagine playing Overwatch straight up only for kills. That's the way I feel about. That's the way I feel about this game. It's like, or even with Battlefield, like, yeah, you can get kills, but what does that mean overall? You still lose. That's how I feel about a lot of players coming into this game. It's like they're not playing for the objectives. Oh boy, just trying to pick us off in our spawns.
We're losing C.
Fuck guys, what the hell's happening? I just got into this match. Just lucky I'm using a shitty gun. I know that the ACR is way better. It's not like the M4 from Modern Warfare 2, which actually was pretty good.
Tres, dos, uno. Grab the zone. We're taking zone A.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Capture zone is ours.
I might just switch to a prox mine. Dude, fucking shit. Dead sick. Why did it not shoot? What the fuck? Oh my god. I wish that the grenade had a faster activation.
Warfare was easy. There'd be a lot fewer goose-stepping fatties in the world. The enemy holds on the zones. Liberate them.
get the point that's easiest to secure, I guess. There's always gonna be one guy ready to pick me off. There we go. So fast. Are they gonna give me more points for filling for that match? Ran around. That's what I'm known for. Anything no? Do they not have a feedback button anywhere? Oh. I mean, the fact that they have all of this is crazy. Problem is they don't have screen shake and motion blur. They don't let you turn that off. Straight things I always turn off: screen shake, motion blur, and you know, all the other post processing stuff. But those are the two biggest ones for me. Where is there you go. Yeah, I might as well do that. Quick chat. That way I can mute the game fast. If somebody, you know, obviously somebody says TOS stuff, then I can hit that button real quick to mute all. Oh fuck, I hate arena. I think the only reason why is because it's hard to get into the center. You have to climb up the ramp, but you get your ass shot. Oh, did it froze again? I think it froze. But not in the middle of matchmaking. Well, yeah, I mean, rank right now. Rank is not even ranked yet. It's just a preview of rank. So um, there is no ranks yet. You're not going to be placed in bronze, silver, gold. It froze. Aye. Well, I guess that's the second crash so far since Tuesday. But OPS is running a lot more heavy than in the past. I don't know if it's like their whole new like variable encoder thing where, you know, basically what it is previously you used to be able to stream at one set resolution, but now you can stream at multiple resolutions. But instead of like for example, YouTube does that for you once you upload like a 1080p video, but Twitch does that currently does that for affiliates and partners. It does the multi-encoding for them, but they recently did a change where instead of it doing it on the Twitch servers, it does it on your computer. However, that translates to more processing power being used on your end. However, it doesn't matter if you're non-partnered or non-affiliated, affiliated or partnered. Everyone has access to it. That's the thing. It's more flexibility. But yeah, you're gonna need a better computer for that to run that. It's been cloudy all day. Was it raining? Like on one side it's super cloudy, the other side is like blue sky. Honestly, I like Monaco better. I think Monaco uses fruit juices. I mean, they're both okay. If only I can find like a multi-pack of Monaco, like different flavors, I would totally get it. I hope they can continue to improve the snowdrop engine. It's actually a pretty good one. Wait, who's streaming right now? It's like 6:47 p.m. No, Larry usually has sub Sunday. I was playing Rust. Summit's on Arena Breakout. Lyric probably went offline already. Lowe's playing COD. Co's on Elden Ring. It's kind of crazy, but all the COD players, they start super early. I think it's because they're 2 hours ahead. So no, they're not 2 hours ahead. They're 2 hours behind. So what does that mean? But all of them, they start really early in the morning and they end pretty shortly. Like I would say most of them play for 4 to 6 hours from like, I don't know, like 9 or 10 a.m. People love the AK without the dust cover, but personally for me, I would prefer it with the dust cover. Like in Ready now, they brought the G36C in, like one of my favorite guns. But they cut the carry handle. I like, you didn't need to do that. Or at least allow you to choose between having the carry handle or not. Oh, that must be a dead sec player.
Escort. We're pushing some iffy goods, eh? Doesn't every guerrilla's DNA?
I think the only way to actually counter that shield is LG or something. I might need to get the other booster. Because I can't really set it down if it's the escort mission. Let me fix this. There's a sticky grenade in here? Okay, sticky, frag, flash. It just needs a melee and smoke and it's complete. Oh, I thought he went to the right. I mean left. Oh, fuck. Trying to change my ability. They get the bottom? Yes. I didn't know that it was AoE. That's shit. Fuck, I wish that they made the spawn point so predictable. Fuck, so hard standpoint. Do we have a Phantom? I might have to pick Phantom. The hard part about Phantom is that the shield is stationary. Fuck, I don't think we're gonna make it. We're only 22%. Okay, that's like. Fuck, I'm just like going in there and dying. Ah, smart move. A bastard. I should have stayed behind my shield. Oh, it does make you run faster to have a pistol on. Dino Mike. 60%, that's not bad. Oh, I have to be on it now. God damn it.
Rapid is losing ground.
Move cursor, not strafe. I don't think we have yeah, we don't have Ekla on our team. Someone to pick them off. I think we lost this round. Ah, fucking shit. Is it possible to shoot that tripwire mine or Rox mine? %90 there. How do we get more time?
Package is going the wrong direction. Enemy fires are locked on your position.
God damn it. What is that? It's like electric. That's a dead second player. Fuck. There we go, healer. Trying to be us. Dang, we were so close, but we couldn't get all of them. Fuck, behind. Damn it. They gave us overtime? Yeah. Got it. Failed by good. That was 94.9. I'm just gonna get a good angle on it. That's where neckline would come into play. A good one. Because you can pick off all those people because they don't have to be on the radius of the objective. They can just be outside of it, essentially. Perfectly safe. Oh no, we don't need 2 fucking phantoms.
Let's do this.
If they want to, they can play the Echelon now, but those other matches where we had like 2 Echelons and they were both sniping, yeah, that fucking. I wish people who did that just went into the casual playlist instead. That way they can do whatever the heck they want, you know, without having to delve it in rank. Glad I landed that Semtex. Well, that landed too. Ah, damn it. Kept the fire. They're already at 24%. Jesus. Oh, there is both enemies
Dust yourself
in
off
this game.
and go burn those germs.
It's gonna take point. Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. Holy shit. Yeah, they're way ahead.
Don't let the bad guys deliver the dang package. That's the whole job.
I hate how far you have to run just to get to the objective on extraction. normally go through, or what? Ah, fuck. I actually died before. They still have a solid 5 minutes. That's a lot of time. Fuck. I didn't even see her. Holy shit. You don't actually have to stand on it. I think that's why we're struggling, is because you don't have to stand on that. You have to. You just gotta get a good angle on it. Yeah. Yeah. I think they're not sure exactly what's the the objective is supposed to be. I mean, it's close, but they were huddling on the point. I mean, on the robot. They're supposed to take different hiding spots, like get in the window, get on the ledge, get behind a wall or something. Because all we had to do is just wipe them out on the objective and prevent it from moving. Least damage taken. Huh. Least damage taken? I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, we were both cleaners. I'm only on tier 6. Holy shit, the battle pass takes a while. Alright, let's see what it offers. ADS speed, minimap visibility range, minimap visibility range, and duration. Okay. Horizontal and vertical recoil. Plus 20% short range, plus 20% medium range. Remove ADS speed, ADS. More weapon damage. I'll give heavy barrel a try. We'll see. Muji bar, huh? Why did I try to reload there? I should have just stayed on my gun. Alrighty. Just gonna go the other way around. Back. Yeah. I really wish that they improve the reloading. Not the reloading. The spawn area, especially with this map, because this map, they know exactly where you're gonna come from, and I've seen the pro players just completely just spawn camp the shit out of the other team. It's just they need different ways to get into the map safely, because once they push us in, you get loaded. They just light you up as you're trying to get to the fucking objective. Okay, for the first time I'm actually seeing the Echelons use their radar. I don't know why. All the other previous matches, I barely see them ever use it. I think they might be using the first void code. We only got it 19%. Jesus fucking Christ.
Moving backward. The job is to move it forward.
Yeah, we're just going run die. Fuck.
Losing ground.
Is anyone gonna go on point with me?
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yo, what the fuck?
Your turn on D. Send that package packing.
Wait up, was that the only one actually trying to do the objective? Of course we would have two Echelons, one with the invisibility cloak, the other one with the radar. The person with the radar actually used the radar, but I take a fucking healer over 2 fucking echelons. Trust me, it's a fucking pain in the ass to deal with. I mean, you would think with 2 echelons they'll be able to pick off all the, you know, their snipers and, you know. But I've yet to see that. I fucking hate this map. Cause there's the 3 entries or the 3 exits or entries to the zone. Right there. Where the fence are at? Fuck. Kind of thinking of using the shotgun whenever I see this shield up. Just lordy, yeah, 1,025. One in 14. My dude, you only have. I mean, at that point, just fucking jump into casual. Like, if you don't know what to do, and don't know how to play your character, just jump into casual until you actually know how to do it, right? What the hell? It's like, why are these like level 1 players jumping in straight to rank? I know it's not like the actual real rank, but you know. Like, if you don't know how to play the game, just fucking jump in the casual, learn the game, learn how to play your champs, pick the gun that you like, find a build. It's like, what is this dude expecting to do going up against players that have experience? Like, what the fuck? Like, you might as well just have left the game so that another player fills the spot.
Sign me up.
Alright, well, I guess I get cleaners then.
Backing you up.
Oh my god.
Rolling on the target. Zone control. You're on defense.
You stay here, buddy. Okay, I'll stay here. Yeah, I'll stay with them. Ah, freaking burn. Back.
Keep enemy intruders out of our zones.
Damn it, I should have stayed behind cover. How come there's no... I think that there's no feedback button in this game. As far as equipment goes, like there should be at minimum 5 weapons per category. So 5 sniper rifles, 5 marksmen, you know, 5 SMGs, and so on. And then for throwables, they need smokes, they need mollies. You know, it doesn't have to be like everyone gets 2, so everyone gets 1. It's perfect for like these type of modes. Like the big problem is that there's a lot of times where the objective is out in the open, or to get to there is you know, just barely any cover, and then oftentimes you're just running and dying. You know, that's where smokes come into play. Like I can't see a competitive game without smokes. It's kind of absurd. Because you can use it both defensively and, you know, for attack. And then mollies are good for, you know, closing off zones. It's not like, you know, every player has to have multiple mollies. It's just, you know, one has like 1 molly. It's just... Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be like a competitive shooter, you gotta have the, you know, the most basics of utilities. Like, to see that they not bring those in, it seems like that was a decision that they made, a conscious decision. It's not a very good one. Like, what was the design philosophy behind that? The fact that you could just jump like that is annoying too. Okay, so 1 for sliding or jumping. They gotta adjust the accuracy. 2, bring mollies and smokes in. 3, probably double the rewards for player fill. You know, it's when you queue up in a match, and then the match is already midway through or nearly done. They should just give you double XP and triple XP if you win. 4 let you choose between turning on player fill. Give you the option to turn on fill queue or not. Basically, you're in the menu where it says play match. There should be an option that says fill. And if you turn it off, that means you won't play into matches that are already started. So by default, everyone has fill on, and then you can opt out of it. That way you don't have to deal with, getting into a mesh that, that way you get fresh meshes every time. I didn't even know there was a right sides there. I guess SPMM is whatever, I think that they need to provide spawn protection, like either do like an invincibility shield, like most games do it, or just give us more spawn options. Like instead of just 3 entrances from the same exact area, give us 6 entrances from different areas. If you don't give us that enough spawn options, then give us spawn protection. That way we're not being pushed in and then just spawn die. That's the type of that was one of the main problems with God, was that the spawn was so bad that you can spawn right in front of somebody that can literally kill you almost immediately. But even then, they offer some level of spawn protection. What? Okay, so the enemy team has 3,000, 1,400, 1,200, 1,300. I have the highest score on my teams with 225. What the actual fuck?
4, 3, 2, 1, overtime.
Okay. Is anyone on point actually defending?
Mission update. You're on attack. Zone compromised.
What does the skill like on me? Please don't tell me the healer has a fucking sniper. You wanna know why that's not good? It's because they're never gonna be in range to their teammates to heal. They're always gonna be outside of the objective area. Don't get me wrong, you can play whatever the fuck you want, but there's a right there's a right way to select your operator, plus
back.
I mean, yeah, it comes out 3 different doors, but it's from the same area, so they know exactly where you're gonna be. It's one of the 3 doors.
Move on those zone shadows.
That's why I say either provide spawn protection, provide smokes, or provide 6 different entrances rather than 3. And definitely not 6 from the same exact region, you know? It's just a Dutch, like a really dumbass design. On top of that, there's like you can't vote on a lot of things. Like what? Like you can't even jump and climb onto that. Just to get a little better, you know, better reach. Like oh, I mean, when it comes to shooters, the one thing I've always hated are invisible walls and just random shit you can't jump on.
Mission update. Time's running
Like
out.
if it's an object with a platform on top, you should be able to scale it. You know what I mean? Like there should not be games where it's a fucking,
More overtime.
you know,
Great.
that I could jump on. Can't even scale that. Can't scale that with the spikes. Can't scale that. Just throw your ability, my guy. I hit E. Holy shit, that's so cool. Like all the clouds are just like closing in. Looks like it's about to have a T-storm. I think I read the weather. It was supposed to T-storm today. How do you not have the ability to shoot? It's gonna stand here. Well, at least we got it. I have a solid 3.5 minutes. Yeah, that's just fucking ass. The one thing I don't like in here is the shitty spawn point. I was gonna go fucking melee him. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, why is this why is this zone even a thing? Like, why would they give you the option to go back here if it leads nowhere? But then it leads back to the same 2 entrances. All you have to do is find that perfect angle, then it's just spawn camp from there. wall behind me. There's an opening. Back.
Update. One zone left. Shadow to the
That was too good. Ah, come on. That being a fucking cheeser. We fucking know you're fucking killing people as they're coming out of spawn. Fuck off, dude. Why do I keep throwing my belly? I was trying to like actually hit E. And like deploy my shield. What an asshole. This match is almost done. We only like we literally were outside our spawn points. I actually want to get a go with that. Let's get a couple kills. Jeez.
Can't wait to see how the desk jockeys spin this one.
Whoa. It's crazy. It's cloudy, it's yellow, it's raining. So weird. That's late spring for you. Oh yeah, it's raining hard. Visibility is like, I don't know, maybe like 20 meters out. Trust me, once I get gold on this gun, I won't come back to it. it it needs a lot of it needs a buff. Either I think maybe a slight damage buff or a slight speed buff, but man. 10% ADS speed, 2.5% move speed. Recoil recovery. Whoa. Dude. What the fuck? It looks like you know those movies where you go into like I don't know like South America or something or like into a desert country and it's like yellow as fuck. I can't pick up my camera to show it, but it's like it's super cloudy, it's kind of foggy, and it's raining super hard, and it's like a light tinted yellow, like something out of a movie. That's actually pretty cool. Been a while since I've seen something like that. All right. No. Oh, no. What do we got? Got the healer. Nah, fuck it. We already got 2 Echelon.
Occupy. It's gonna be a brawl for real estate. 3, 2, 1. You keep on that capture zone, even if it gives you the runaround.
Fuck. I should have stayed behind the box.
They're on the zone.
Fuck. Don't have a healer though. Dude, trust me, we never need 2 Echelons, but we do need the healer. Son of a gun. Whoa, whose gun is this? It's Mexi. Fuck, couldn't get his head. It's also waiting for my drone to get off cooldown. Well, at least I know that you can cook grenades in this game. Ah, fuck. What was that? Temtex? Frag grenade? Get out of my way, fatty. Actually, Echelon's not even bad at all. I could not even see him. He blended right in with the red background. Oh well. Fuck. shit. You've got that, Echelon. I gotta respond.
Taking the zone. Hacking new hardware.
That's where we reload the AK now. Dude. I better not. They better not be. Okay. Maybe that side I can jump over. Shit.
See capture zone on the move. Bad guys on the zone. Capture zone contested.
What a crock full of shit. That was the ulti. Why can't you fucking jump over this piece of shit? Just make everything jumpable. Like, stop putting invisible barriers on shit. Like, I should be able to jump over it. What the fuck? I can, yeah, literally. I could jump over that. I can jump on that. I should be able to climb here and jump all the way across this wall. No? Hey, got it there, yes, boy. Should be able to get in there somehow, right? Well, at least this Echelon is on the objective. Both of them. So they're fine. But it's the ones that, I mean, you can have one that can snipe people, I don't care about that, but to have two of them, I see that a lot. I see like two Echelons. Okay, so the sky is now like blue, white, and yellow. On this side, it's all foggy, but it's like super yellow. It's cool. It's like ice cream. Can I get him? Bastard. Oh, I forgot that the flashbang is goes dark. Look at the reload time on this bad boy. Yeah, this thing needs maximum ADS. I mean, maximum reload speed in order for it to be viable. Holy shit. Okay, at least, yeah. I'm fine with these two acolytes actually were always on the objective. That's fine. And they used it. They used the UAV, but like the last like 10 matches or so, they just wouldn't like they wouldn't get on point. Like these ones are not sniping. This guy has a fucking M26 or M60. The other guy has a MP5. That's the echelon I can get behind. Well, regardless of character, if you're not using them to play objectively, then you're not really helpful. Man, that rain was really quick. That was like intense. What level am I on this thing? 27. You know, every time there's a game that's like, okay, there's a weapon that you can only unlock. Oh, this one's from Battle Pass, so you know how to get that. But via a challenge, they should just let you click on the challenge to see what it is. That way you don't, like, less clicks, you know? Less clicks better. I have yet to see someone run the fucking AA-12. Oh my god. Once they do, it's gonna be a nightmare. The double barrel was already a fucking pain in the ass to deal with that one guy. But we still won that match, but boy, he made us work for that. What is the M44 rifle? It's definitely not the Car 98. Oh, it's the Mosin. Of course. I never knew the actual model name. Mosin Nagant M44. Is it a British rifle? Oh, it's a Russian rifle. Okay. What about the Car 98? I think that's German. It means Carabiner 98K. Oh yeah, it's definitely German. I think sometimes people forget that a lot of the more iconic rifles in history are from Russia or Germany or Austria, whatever. Nah, you know. Obviously, US has some really iconic historical rifles too, but you know, there's a whole range of rifles around the world that has influenced each other. Coolest thing I've ever seen. I need to get one of those like tripods, a camera, and just record the sky. Because the thing is, if you ever live in a city, you don't really get to see. There's so many tall buildings, like 2-story, 3-story buildings. You just don't really get to take a good, or don't have a really good view of the sky. But in like the suburbs, most of the houses are like, you know, just one floor. So ours being 2 floor allows me to sort of just
Dominate them.
Amigos capturing Zone C. Zone's ours now.
well. What the hell is that? No, someone has the A12. Oof. I wouldn't mind if they brought in the Usas, but not the A12. Not the fucking auto shotty. At best, M1014. Like I would take that any day. Whatever you call it, the Benelli. But I mean, it doesn't do a whole ton of damage. It's not like it's one-shotting or anything. That's not bad. Fuck. Was that a bomb?
Capture zone contested. You're taking Zone B. Amigos taking B. You win.
Oh shit, we're all getting toast. Fucked. There's vents up there.
Take a deep breath.
Okay. I think it's fairly balanced. It's not like it's 2-tapping you or 1-tapping you, so that's fine.
All zones from
It takes at least 3 or 4 hits for it to actually kill you, so I'm okay with that. As long as it's not explosive rounds, though. Damn it. I think the one thing about, see, sliding, it makes sense that it lowers your turn speed. But with jumping, your accuracy and your turning is pretty much it's unchanged. Alright. Let's go and see if we can pick up A. Did I got him? Ah, I thought I got him. Shit.
You're almost at the finish line. Zone compromised.
Fuck it. Fuck Okay, let's go help A. Forget about C. Fuck you. Hell yeah. Alright, alright. I'll take it.
Tres, dos, uno. Capture all the zones. We're taking zone A.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Ah, fuck. Surrounded. Where am I going? Wait, how many healers do we have? Shit. Oh, we have 2 healers? Okay. I'm gonna switch to, cause we have an Echelon, we have Cleaner. Fuck. We need a dead sec. I mean, we need a Phantom. There we go.
Phantoms don't get frustrated. We get even.
Alright, we got one of each, right? Damn it, I didn't even have time. Alright, we gotta turn this around. Right. I had to reload.
Take all zones and keep them secure.
What was his name is shit. Oh, team's getting C. Hell yeah. Damn it. Got me by surprise.
Good for our rep.
Alright, let's see if we can capture B. They got it stacked. Ooh, I had him down to 5 health too. I heard him too. Oh, that's so cool that it shows you how many teammates are on a capture point.
Zone B under assault. Enemy on B.
Nice little detail. Guess this is where the frag grenade comes in handy. You can just angle it in. I got you, Nub.
Wrapping up soon.
Fuck it, let's go for C.
We're targeting C.
Fuck B. They have it on lockdown. They're like all 5 teammates on there.
Teams moving on B. Zone contested. 4, 3, 2, 1. You got it done.
Was that a dead sec? Oh no, that was a healer. Holy shit. That was Libertad. What did I unlock? Stealth barrel. I don't know what the difference is for the chrome barrel. I don't know what it means by +% short range, medium range. Like, does it do more damage at that range, or does it shoot faster? Like, what does it mean?
Anyone gonna?
Let's get it.
Alrighty. You know what guest means? They're probably in a gaming cafe. But, you know, it's whatever.
Zone control. You're on defense, compay.
I'm surprised someone would go to a gaming cafe just to play a free-to-play game. That was an accident. Oh, fuck. I gotta heal them.
Protect your zones from the bad guys, compay.
You know what? I think that they should not, grenades should not be blocked by the shield. Like bullets, whatever. But grenades, nah. That's some bullshit. I gotta switch to a frag grenade. I think it's gonna might work out better.
Capture zone.
God damn it.
Capture zone contested.
Alright, we're gonna go to the other one. That one's taken.
Capture zone.
Is this M4 actually kicking? Ah, we missing player.
Enemies are moving on your zone.
Look, they're searching for another player, and it filled it. Boom. There you go. Look at that, Valorant. I mean, look at that, Reddit. Remember, if Riot ever says something is not doable, it's all bullshit. They're just lazy as fuck.
Zone contested.
Laid out, boys.
Warfare was easy. There'd be a lot fewer goose-stepping fascists in the world.
Fuck. They did the sliding vine, like it's hard to actually land and kill with it. But the jump shotting, yeah, they can't believe I landed that. Fuck. Do we have the fire guy? Oh, we have 2 echelons. Okay, we need the fire guy. Yeah, we need this big boy. Like, they're huddled in a corner. What up? Okay, so that one, I assume. Okay, that's me.
Zone up for grabs.
There is one Phantom and 2 echelons. Looks like they have a dead sec as well. That electric stuff. The only person that can break that shield is the person with the LMG. Right now I'm not using it though. Dude, I hate that it just explodes on that shield.
Switching sides. You're on attack.
Hard to say. How are you supposed to get through that? They have two fucking... One guy with an ulti. Like an AoE shield. And then... Another guy with the regular shield. They have the 4 fucking they have 4 fucking phantoms. Goodness gracious.
Capture zone contested.
Stand right this way. Fuck.
Capture zone play. Now dust yourself off.
God damn it, I should have kept...
Gotta take those zones, buddy. Open for business. Happening now.
I think that's Jesus. Yeah, because the objective games, I don't give two shits about KD. I think it's the points is what matters the most. The guy, the
More.
what you call it? Our Phantom is the one actually playing point. Echelons, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Fuck. I went to fight 4 fucking Phantoms, man. What the fuck is this shit? We lost the first round. I mean, they're not.
Weak in there.
It's not impossible. It's just annoying as fuck.
Shit.
God damn it, I was trying to switch my gun out. My pistol. I almost got it.
Fucking one. One behind him.
Come on, we still have a minute to get this point. In this game, you do run faster with the pistol out, so you gotta switch shit real quick.
All right, free gun.
Hell yeah. Shit. I only have 44 seconds to get it. Fuck. I don't think that's possible.
Behind.
Hit the gas, pal.
Well, at least I killed somebody. Yeah, GG's.
5,
Damn, that's GG.
3,
GG's.
1.
It's only me and the fucking it's me and the Phantom.
You lost, and yet I'm mad about it.
What the hell score is leverage on me? Longest kill, 52 meters. The chips is all crumbs, that's why I can't like just scoop it with my hand. Wait, what level is the what level? M4. Stealth barrel. Standard mag. Oh, it's 50, 75, 100. Okay. That's a little bit on the steep side. That's the one thing I don't like about gun grinds in games. It's like, dude, how long does it take to get to 29 on double XP? You know?
Stop the enemy crew from moving the package to the delivery zone.
All right, what we got? Probably switch to healer. Yeah, to healer. Because we got that guy ready. Yeah, in this game you can turn on for flashbangs. You can either darken or widen the screen. I just chose to darken the screen. That's why it blacked out there. Got his ass. Holy fuck, how did he live? Okay, so for defense, you don't actually have to be on the robot. Just gotta kill them. Okay. God damn it. They all showed up.
The enemy can push their package.
God damn it.
They're almost to the checkpoint.
Fuck. It's gonna stay here, safer. He's gonna jump right from above or come to this left side. Holy fuck. Oh shit. I just switched quickly to the other gun and kept shooting that way. I was gonna turn around real quick. That, I'm out of there. He's hurt. Where is he shooting? Alright, got the assist. They're still only 67%, so we got. Let's see how we are on attack though.
Go on the attack. Onward with the package.
What do we got? Shield. Wow, this is so cool. The sky is like a solid blue with the clouds. Kind of looks like wallpaper. Alright, let's go. Let's look at the package. Piece of shit. Go. Get it out. Holy fuck. Good shielding. Okay, I'm glad that this guy is actually on the robot. That's fine. Cool with me. I mean, not all the teammates have to be on it. This needs to be one guy, but yeah, gotta protect the people that's following it. Essentially. I'm gonna sit my ass right behind this shit. Holy. Oh, fuck. Crazy ass ambush. Me and Beans, we pushed it pretty far. There we go, there we go. Got it. Going again. God damn it. That fucking... Act like I would've died. Let's go. Oh. What? Okay. All we had to do was beat their time. Or beat their, Okay, it just wins. Like that. Cool, cool. Oh, that makes sense. So as long as you just escort it further, you just win the round. Alright, well, since the sun is down. I will turn on my lamp. Dude, I cannot. Have withstood this heat without the a thermal bottle or an insulated bottle essentially. I had one that's bigger than this, but I couldn't yeah. You had to like, whoa, that was crazy. Yeah, it was getting hard to clean, so I was like, oh, I'll just get rid of it. Use this one instead. Plus, I can put it in the cup holder. Heavy grip. They should let you like still adjust stuff while it match makes. What that unlock? Oh. Oh god, arena.
Occupy. Revolution rule number 48. A guerrilla only takes what they can defend. Tres, dos, uno. Óyeme, we need
God
to
damn it.
capture
3
zone
fucking
secure. Even when it moves.
shit guys.
Capture zone. Securing the zone.
We have 2 healers. It's my time to shine.
Enemies on the zone. Okay, that's
I can't wait to get done with this M4. I call it the hit marker gun.
On the move.
God damn it. That's the one thing I fucking hate about this map. In order for you to get to that point, you had to get upstairs, and it's a fucking pain in the ass to get up there because you're gonna get shot as you cross the bridge. I can see why players like it, but it's because it's like this game's Nuketown essentially. And yeah, look, I wasn't a big Nuketown fan. I just like, you know, just regular maps. It just was not my
They're on the zone.
cup of tea.
We captured it.
Oh, is that the new point? Oh. Okay, I was going there. Alright, got one of them, I guess. Okay. What? Where is our fucking teammates? I'm the only one nearby.
Capture zone on the move.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Capture zone contested.
Ah, Jesus. I think they, like, I think what they were doing is they went to the other zone. As the other one was still being captured.
The capture zone is changing location.
Damn it. Should have focused the guy on the ramp. Fuck. Alright, he dead. We have 2 players that just got auto joined.
Capture zone. They're on the zone.
Let me vault there, please. Get his ass. Fuck, just switch your pistol. Hell yeah. Is this a shield? I don't understand. Like the only way for you to, if it's the same shield as, you know, the Phantom, where you can't throw shit at it, you have to get inside, but you had to face off against this one tapper, his fucking laser gun. That's some shit right there. You bitch. Damn it. I got the left side. It's a stomp. Right. I mean, all that dude is doing is just running around killing people, but that's literally his character's job. Right. That's the point of why do people like this map? I just don't fucking understand. I mean, do you like fucking spawning and dying? That's the fucking I understand fucking Nuketown and whatever hangar or whatever, or cargo ship, which is actually container or shipping container or whatever. I fucking hate it. Like the fun wears off there, like, you know, a couple of matches. I only do it to grind the weapon.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Whatever. You lost.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh man, we even had a decent team comp. $60.45 points. We can't even get on there and stay. Yeah. Oh my god, they gotta stop voting for that arena map. It's it's fucking dog shit. I mean, shoot house is fine because there's so many ways It's your 3-lane sort of highway sort of game. But this fucking map of a center where you had to run upstairs with no fucking cover. I fucking hate that map. And they put me in a match where it's like 2 guys were AFK and then it got autofilled. Wait, what's this do? Huh, that's so weird. When I hit caps lock, it shows all the hotkeys. Interesting. That's a weird bug, or maybe it was intentional. Whatever. Let's deal with the pain of leveling this fucking M4. Once it's gold, it's all set. And then I'll just put together the final build for it. Save it on the 10th. Yeah. Just save it there, I guess. And then move on to the next gun. Hell no, fuck arena. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Occupied. It's like King of the Hill, but without the hill. 3, 2, 1. Take the capture zone. Don't let nobody in, ain't one of you.
The perfect corner, you know? Back. Back. Yeah, when I try to do that, it doesn't work. Oh my god. That's why I fucking hate this map. They could just walk right into your spawn. All they do is turn on the fucking Echelon radar and they'll know exactly where you are. Shit's fucking annoying. That's why I said they need smokes. In order for it to get out of spawn, we need some sort of cover. You know? Like, why did they make the decision not to take away such a important utility? Holy fuck. How many fucking clones do they have?
The captain's orders changing all Look, enemy spy doing that.
Ah.
On the move.
Snipe. God damn it. I should have just left that there. Damn it. What the fuck? Ah, what a waste. Well, at least they let you use it again. Piece of shit. flashbang. Fuck it. Shit. Let me focus on that guy on the backside. Oh, fuck out with that A12. Fuck you and your stealth double barrel bullshit. Fuck.
Look out. Enemy spy.
Get in there, get in there. We need someone on point.
On the zone.
Fuck you. Oh, what the fuck.
Hostiles on the zone.
Fuck, I should have watched that right side. That'd be way up there, really? God damn it, you had my side. You're supposed to be staring at the right, the opposite corners, you know? Ah. Fucking assholes with the Echelon stealth and the shotguns. Come on, do we have a...
Hit the gas, pal. Find all.
Okay, that Dawson guy, the guy with the Phantom has not deployed the fucking shield. as far as I see. Dude. What's the point of playing a util game if you don't use your utils, you motherfucker? It's like playing Overwatch without using your abilities. I tried. Get on point, motherfuckers.
Captain's on, move it.
Come on, you guys can do it, man. Stay alive. Can't see shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. 10 seconds. Come on, 7 seconds. 7 seconds, baby.
Enemy sonar goggles active.
Hold it for 4 seconds. Hell. Holy shit, we fought for that. Holy shit. Holy shit. That match was crazy. Holy shit. 141 what, seconds? I'm pretty sure seconds. 705. I beat everyone in terms of objective score. Well, I guess I'm free tomorrow too. I was thinking of going somewhere tomorrow, but my friend's gonna be busy, so get to play some games. Tomorrow's a holiday, so I'm off of work. Alright, let's see, what do we got? Stock. Oh, laser. I don't know how to feel about lasers. If you can't toggle it off, then I don't know if it's any good. ADS stability. Vertical recoil. Recoil recovery, ADS speed. Stability. Precision. Recoil recovery. Recoil recovery, ADS stability, flinch control. Flinch control, stability, walking speeds reduced. I think you could just do opt-in for a mag. Reload speed. Yeah, just go with that. Cause the stock is like, I mean, yeah, you'll get stability and recoil control, but with a gun like this, it's already pretty stable. I mean, we're 8K. You probably want to stock that, you know, because that can also he's gonna kick a bit more. Let me go grab something to drink real quick. I'll be back. Plus, I had to fix my camera color, so that means I had to exit the game. Anytime I want to alt tab, this game just does not play well. Well, you could do window borderless too, but yeah. I prefer full screen because for the longest time I've played borderless. It has like a frame, like, yeah, I will show the game is 60 frames, but it has a weird stutter to it that, you know, it's hard to measure. But essentially the game is not in focus. Think of it like um just think of it like full screen is it captures the screen and it only renders that you know that scenery. And then borderless is like it tries to render the game plus everything that's running in the background or whatever programs you have, like Notepad or Chrome running in the background. That's why it's stuttery. It's like it's not locked in. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. Anyways, just give me a few minutes. Be back. How do you see concurrent player for you play games? X Defiance record-breaking launch surpasses Apex Legends debut. 3 million unique players in the first 2 days. 300,000 current players on day 1. Not bad, but I'm pretty sure Fortnite cracked the record at 6 mil at some point. Let's see. Because when OG came out, it was twice the size of PUBG. Concurrent players. See, 3.25 mil for PUBG, but no, it was Fortnite. It was like 6 mil or something like that. Let's see. Fortnite highest concurrent player. The popular Battle Royale game, which was originally released just shy of 5.5 years ago, had the highest number of players in its history. Saturday with over 44.7. Fortnite sees 44.7 million players in one day in record. It's not PUBG. Why does it keep showing PUBG? $2.81. No. Is that 9 months ago? Yeah. At peak Saturday, so this was on November 6th, right? It was 6 mil. And then at its highest peak was 44.7 mil in one day. I don't know if that was all together or like aggregated all together in one day or it's like concurrent, but the highest I seen was 6 mil concurrent. Yeah, 6.2 mil. November 6th. It was when OG Fortnite got live. It was like on a Saturday, I remember, and that's when they did the Eminem thing too. The concert, the live concert thing. It's crazy. Watch this game break. That's funny if I can't even set it to full screen again. We had the highest concurrent players on Steam. 3 point what? Did I say 3.25 mil for PUBG? But Fortnite, regardless of what platform, likely Epic. I think Epic's the only platform. Saw 6 point like something mil on it was like last year in November, like right during fall. It's crazy. I just randomly happened to log in that day, and it's like we ended up watching that concert thing, and they announced the Rocket League mode and Lego mode and all that. The whole time I was playing it on Windows borderless, that's why it was jittery. But I can't switch it back to full screen for whatever reason. I think the only problem with Ubisoft games is that it kind of went a little bit too on a deep end with the heroes thing. And like some of the more serious titles like Rainbow could have been you know, homage to the original Rainbow, the old school stealth game. But yeah. Same with Ghost Recon. Ghost Recon was like, it was a more like near future tone, and it was just like a, you know, near future / modern military game, but it became this sort of weird PMC style, like, I don't know how do you describe it. And then the Division could have been like a more serious survivor game, but they fumbled that one too. Like a lot of the games have been very like, I don't know, disappointments lately. Like when I saw the Division trailer, I was so hoping it to be a co-op survival PvP / PvE experience. The Dark Zone felt like, I don't know. It's one of those memes where you're like, what you see in the trailer and then what you get. It's just so silly. Because it looks pretty promising. It's like, you know, you and your teammate go around a city, do missions, but then you encounter other players too. But that's essentially the Dark Zone. The Dark Zone, like, it didn't do anything better for the extraction genre. But I did remember Summit, Trout, and Lyric were playing it. They didn't play it together, but I remember Summit was really going ham on it. But it doesn't have longevity. I don't know why the intro sound is so loud. What the fuck? I think once they introduce ranked TDM, like just ranked anything, right? Like once they introduce TDM, classic modes, and then S&D, I think that's where the game has a lot of potential. Fucking shit. I need the shot guy. Do we have one? 2 Echelons. Do we have 3 Echelons?
Now dust yourself off and go on those germs.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a doozy. It's one of those. Yeah, we're not gonna win with 3 Echelons. Three Echelons with snipes.
Keep moving the package.
Oh boy.
Package is moving backwards.
Sometimes the shooting doesn't register. Like I can left click and it doesn't do anything. The fuck? I don't know what that is. It's the second time. Could be my mouse. I fucking hate this match. What's worse than 2 echelons? 3. It's like having what's her name? 3 widows. 3 widow makers on your team. Like, come on, bruh. You guys have played fucking Overwatch, right? At least I got the grenade, right? No?
Look out! Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again. 5, 4, 2, 1. You'd have won if you just put in the work.
I like how you could have done this in casual. Oh my god, why did the people fucking jump in the rank? Oh my god. 2 fucking echelons with the fucking sniper, TAC 50, 1 guy with a fucking SMG. None of them on point. Like, what the fuck? I think that they're missing the option to choose different modes that you want to do. Do you want to do a mix? Do you want to do TDM only, free for all only? You know, capture the point, whatever. You want to do the escort mission only, and then let you, you know, there should be enable rank or disable it. I don't know. There's better ways to do this. If you're just forced to being playing mix only is kind of bizarre. Because it seems like a lot of players coming into this game are only going for kills. They're more concerned with the KD. When the winning condition is all objectives, is, you know, get on point, escort the robot, but basically get in this area and hold it. Essentially, none of the win conditions in this game has anything to do with kills, but has a whole lot to do with utility. Obviously, kills translate to clearing objectives or defending, but they should just have a separate TDM mode. So people could just queue into TDM casual or ranked, do whatever the fuck they want, but don't fucking queue into the ranked playlist only going for kills.
Let's get it.
I just don't understand them. Some players are just fucking
Backing you up.
idiots.
Domination. A game of move it or lose it. Three, 2, 1. Go claim them zones. Keep out the riffraff.
I have yet to see a game stacked with echelons.
Allied capturing zone B.
I've yet to see a game where we won. Like, I don't know how I won that trade. who the fuck using a rank? Only hoping to snipe and not. I don't know. I mean, it's one thing to, you know, pick off players off the point. That's fine, or players running to the point. But if you're just standing in somewhere in a corner of the map and watching your teammate, you know, actually played the fucking objective out while you're just going for kills, that's just bullshit. That's why they should just have a dedicated TDM mode so that people can actually, you know, queue into there and not jump into the players with addictive modes. Yeah, well, it was like super quiet, but then all of a sudden it's everything. Just think about it. Imagine having a team with 4 fucking Widowmakers in Overwatch. That's exactly what they're doing. That's how fucking idiotic these players are. Like it. It's like they've never played a competition. Or like that's like having like 4 Zeds on the team or something. Or 4 Talons. And you got like 1 Rumble, you know? But is that weapon supposed to be burst? I don't understand.
Who's moving on B? Bad guys are moving on B.
Fuck, I knew he was gonna do that. Bastard. I don't know what the radius is, but I think that was adequate. Trying to get the jump, like slide. What the hell are you doing? I'm right there.
Alright, we got all the freaking zones.
Dang it. I think I was a different player. That's why they were full health. Now, I was watching some of the pro players do it, even in like Warzone. And it's like you would like slide it, and at the end of it you would jump to sort of cancel the animation. If you do it correctly, you should maintain your speed. I'm still learning it.
2, 1. Take the zone.
Yeah, this team is like up 400 points. Crazy. They know what they're doing.
Friendly's moving on zone C. We got it.
Holy shit. He got the jump on us and he still won that fight.
Allies capturing zone
Holy fuck. Did it again. God damn it. Where am I going? This map is alright. It's like literally the first map I played. At least there's more areas to, like, you know, more cover, more zones you can just do stuff in. I fucking shot it the wrong way. He stood right in my fire. Okay. Dude, every time I go there, it's empty, right? And then I'm standing and trying to dodge everything. A real fucking paranoia. Or fucking ghost, you know? Hang on, I just respond, you know? Take it easy. Take it easy, you know? Oh. It's fire bullets. What? I can emote his fucking kill feed. Ah, I should have focused him. The other one, the one to my right, went down. I was trying to figure out what that shield is. What can it block? You know, do you take damage over time? Yeah. 400 points, Jesus. Hey, they've been giving me hard matches all day long. Look at my objective points. Like, fuck that KD. I'll worry about KD later. Yeah, what just happened?
Shoot anyone tries to stop you.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Isn't it? Alright, we're on the attack. Let's go in there. I like this shield. A Phantom done well is a good Phantom. Oh fuck. Look, any of the classes are good if you do it well and you play like a team. Especially the healer and the Phantom. Wait a minute. Thought I was out of range. I was in max range. God damn. I got it halfway. That's a good sign. Oh fuck. I was trying to do the resupply. No, drone didn't go. God damn it. It's not a guy. I know she was on the left though. I heard the guy on the right. Alright, we gotta push this thing. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking tanky ass bitch. Holy, she got like double health.
Look out! Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again. That napalm you requested. Get another checkpoint.
Fuck you. Yeah, that's what you get. Good shit, good cover. Fuck. We're almost there. Still got a solid 3 minutes, 15 seconds. Ah, fuck. Put my ability the wrong time. Can I use it later on? Like, is there a timer on there to use it? Can't believe that actually landed. It's moving, no matter what. Okay, how much time does it take for me to get there? Oh my fucking god. Well, there goes Melty. Oh wait, it's still up. I might as well use it now. Damn it. It's right there. Only problem is it takes so long to get there. It's like 100 meters out. Come on guys, 1 minute on the clock. That's the hardest part is getting up that stupid street. There's so many angles to get hit from, that's why. Oh my fucking god. They know because they have the UAV on. I'm trying to get a flank in, but it's so fucking hard. As soon as I go around, yeah, they're already anticipating me. It's because of the what's her name? The fucking Echelon. That's why. She's able to turn on her UAV. Ah, can't get in there. Alright, so it's gonna be rotation. So this time we're gonna have to defend it. That was almost there.
Your turn on D. Send that package packing.
Daddy wanna fit him. Oh, fucking bastards. Walled it. Fuck, every time I try to throw a grenade, just can never get it to release in time. I wish it was just straight up instant. For a game that's as fast paced as this, that's the best way. They were smart enough to just put one person.
Team almost to the checkpoint. Scratched off backwards.
Dude, they already made it to a checkpoint? Fucking insane.
Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
Alright. Gotta play like a rat. Ah, my god. It's already there. Dude. I didn't, you know what, didn't even get time to set up position yet. What the fuck? They're already on. Like, these fuckers are already pushing us into our fucking own spawn.
They're coming up on the checkpoint.
What the actual fuck?
Another checkpoint.
Yeah, this is a wash. We did so good too with the defense, but then at some point we just could not push any further. But I mean, on attack. Oh my god, did one guy left? The Milho, whatever.
Deliver the damn package. What's the whole job? Enemy sonar goggles active.
Yeah, it's a wash. They won 2 rounds already. What the hell just happened? Like, why did he get fucked up? How did we get pushed into our fucking...
Down on our progress point. Stop 'em. You lost. And that I'm mad about.
did that?
Oh my god. Barely got in here, dude.
Did this just guy just got into our match? I don't understand.
Like really earlier.
Can't stop. think speed is still king. I'll try Chrome line again. Yeah, I think for me personally, I think that their ranked is definitely not. The game's not ready for competitive yet because there's still so many missing features and modes. The question is, what's gonna be their premier game mode? Because Valorant and CS are, you know, S&D, right? COD's usually known for its team deathmatch, but they've been lately trying different modes. They should just show pick intentions. That way we don't have to like wait until this menu to figure out who they're gonna pick.
Zone control. You're defending.
Walked right into that. Oh shit. Holy shit. Oops.
Apply the fire to the bad guys. Enemy got a capture zone. Knock them dead.
Did it not unlock, did it not attach them? I just hope that, like, in this game, I hope. And one of the biggest things I've always hated with any shooter is once your character dies, everything just disappears. So the grenade you leave over, the rocket that you know, launched. Like, why the fuck is that a thing? You know?
Keep your zones clear of enemies and garbage.
They have a lot of people roaming. God damn it. Can't even get there. Oh my god. I this is my biggest thing about this game. The spawn points are way too predictable and they're way too close to the point where they can just literally stand outside and aim you down. It's fucked. Like stop putting it where the spawn points are in the same spots. Like the biggest thing about like Battlefield and COD is that there's the problem with spawn killing. Once pro players figure out where that fucking spawn is, then it's just fucking, it's just a major stomp from there. There's no fucking getting out of that position. And that's why I said either provide utilities that allow you to fucking get out of there, or provide spawn protection, or provide more entrances. And that's easily fucking solved with smokes. Just I can't see a competitive shooter not have, you know, fucking smokes. It's actually, you know, like they made the decision not to have these utilities available. Aye. Then you just like, then you just set up camp right there. Look at that, right out of the spawn. That's a fucking joke. There's no protection. This game sometimes. This is just back-to-back shitty match. One match where we're like doing fine, and then all of a sudden a player left and just got shat on. And then this match where they pushed us all the way into spawn. The fuck is this? And what the fuck do we have 3 of those guys for?
Sign me up.
Ay. This kind of reminds me of why I didn't play COD as much as I wanted to. 1 and 2, like I only put like a few hundred hours into it because it, like I don't know how the pro players can sit there and fucking deal with this dumb shit, but yeah. I hate these really stupid decision makings by developers. They can push us all the way to spawn right there and then. Stupid. Yeah. Why play the game when you can just kill them at spawn? Yeah, I could see why. I could see why Shroud Summit and Lyric played it only for a few days and just fucking called it. It's dumb to design fucking shit like that. I mean, you guys at dev made that decision. Like, I refuse to believe that they didn't they didn't know that was a bad idea to set up only three spawn points that, I mean, it's really just one. So you start with one spawn point, it splits into 3 doorways, right? And then they can push all the way up and just kill you the moment you spawn on the capture side. I don't know what to say. This does not have fucking longevity if they continue to make stupid ass design decisions like this. And a shield is just like, how the fuck do you counter it? Only way is to like walk up to the guy and fucking shoot him. Oh my god. Can't wait to get done with the M4. I remember I was watching, that's all you gotta do. You just gotta jump. So I was watching the pro players play, and what they did was it was a one of those escort matches, right? Escort the objective. And what they did was, as soon as I think it was like they were supposed to defend the robot, right? And the robot was, it starts off with the enemies, near the enemies. What they did was they pushed all the way up, right to the doorways, and then they just straight up just killed killed the players right then and there. Is that the way that this is with Overwatch 2? You can just literally push up all the way to spawn and just fucking wipe them out like that without any protection? If that's the case, then why not put multiple entrances? Why not provide better cover? Like, what the fuck are they thinking? And then put like a minimum distance. Like with Valorant CS:GO, at least everyone has a minimum, not a maximum distance they can reach. Before at a starting point, it's closed off. You can't literally walk up to the enemy's like gate or anything. You're literally blocked off, but no one can get to the actual center of the map. I just don't get why they didn't do that. That way it prevents the enemy team from getting right up into the spawn point. The fight. All you gotta do is just jump to fucking this game. All you gotta do is fucking jump to win the fight. Holy shit. They got a lot of work. They got a lot of things to work on with this game. And that was the prime example of everything wrong with it so far. What the fuck was that matchmaking, by the way? I Yeah, I don't know how this guy's like. I just don't know how COD players can do it. Just all day, every day, this shit. Oh my god. Like, do you really want to spend your day off playing this fucking stressful ass game? Kind of like League. Like, what the fuck was that? I know rank have SBMM, but what the fuck? Why did they put us against these guys? 29-31. Like, clearly me and this guy, we're not fucking ready for this MMR yet. Holy shit. But that highlights another issue. It's like, what is preventing them from, I mean, what is the game's way of addressing like major stomps? Like, if last match we lost significantly and this match we lost significantly, why is it continue to ratcheting up the difficulty? You know, it's like, okay, clearly we're not stacked up against these guys. Let's find a more even match where they're slightly better. Like, what the fuck? Why is it like? It kind of reminds me of was it? I remember Rainbow on launch. It was a fucking nightmare. It's like every match was either you win hard or you lose hard. It was just never like a sort of like an even. The enemy team was slightly better, but the match we were pretty close, sort of thing. It was just it's the same bullshit that with Valorant and League. Exact same bullshit.
That's good. Keep moving forward. Anybody
It's like
pushes you, push back with napalm.
a lot of these competitive games are they're just making the game like, oh, they kind of like pride themselves on their matchmaking design or something. I don't know, but it always has so much flaws to it. I've seen that with so many games, so many fucking. Like, why? Always has to be some sort of like. There's never like a good. I hate that I can block my drone. Oh my god, and the fact that it's closed off in so many areas. There's so many closed ends on the maps in this game. They gotta start opening it up.
Checkpoint. Keep it moving.
Well, at least with COD, you can jump on most things, right? In this game, like, there's a shit ton of things you cannot get on. Oh my god. Yeah, that mesh didn't work the fuck out of me. The previous one. I can kind of see where they can exploit the SPM can be exploited, plus the spawn point. As I said, I was watching the pro players play, and all they did, they got right up to the doorway and just killed players, preventing them from exiting. I mean, you could try and get a Phantom Shield on, but is that really supposed to be the fix? Where they could have provided every single player a smoke utility or a molly. Why? Which dev in their right mind decided to remove? You know, such a crucial utility. And then, why the fuck can you push all the way up to the spawn point? Makes sense. As I said, they should have closed it off the same way Valorant did it. That way, you know, players can't be doing that dumb bullshit. Like, how is it that Riot was able to pick that one out, you know? That's the one thing. Like, okay, at least they figured out the whole, you know, area closed off thing. Alright, at least we got it.
Your turn on D. Send that package packing.
Okay. Well, at least we won that crazy fast. Yeah. Oh, we got a long way to go, honestly. Obviously, the game is just released, so it's still figuring out what it needs to do. I mean, Rainbow was kind of rough on release too, and over time it got better. So, if they play the cards right, then the game has, you know, good potential to thrust its way into the competitive scene. But yeah, as I said, they're gonna have to address a lot of things early and really quickly. The fuck? I didn't even felt the hit. Just got one tap. Yeah, those type of matches that should never fucking happen. If the SPMM is working as intended, it should never swing so like insanely like that. Fucker. And I don't think that was the actual intentions for, you know, the players to get up close like that. They just, it was probably an oversight, but it's really good job with that.
Package is moving in the
What did I get hit by? Oh, the guy with the Springfield. Oh, the Mosin, whatever. They could have just called him Mosin and everyone would recognize it. installing it pretty well. It's only at 22. Ooh, I got his ass. Like the gunplay is fine, honestly. I mean, it feels like COD essentially. Ooh.
Don't stand in the way of the bad guys' package delivery
Like,
scheme.
graphics and audio in this game, I don't really care about. For me, it's performance. I think at the moment it's more technical whatever issues and design choices, like competitive design choices. Right now, it's very. The game hasn't. Well, the game is pretty much premature. It's not ready for competition yet.
5, 2, 1.
Yeah, they lost.
You and your crew got the
Alright,
job done.
jeez. Alright, so we hit overtime. Usually when it ended by 10:30. Hey, score is cleaner, baby. 2K, I guess. Oh, this guy really tried to push for the objective, but the rest of his team didn't. Oh, healer and a fucking cleaner. That's kind of rare. Usually they're more objective focused. Should the game enforce like a comp? I don't think so. That's just up to the players, but I think that the ranked matches are kind of short, but I think it's just a preview at that point. It's hard to say. More ADS speed, baby. Short range, medium range. Quick recovery, sprint, shoot down. Short range, medium range. Let me go back to the barrel extender. Rate of fire. Short range, medium range. Brake. Suppressor. Mini map visibility. I'll give it a shot. I mean, it's not as. I mean, the short medium thing you know, it doesn't max it out, but it does reduce the mini-map visibility. I'm curious. ADS move speed increases rate of fire. I probably want to get that. But the accuracy is so completely dropped. ADS ability, vertical recoil control. Recoil recovery, ADS speed. Walking speed. I think I like that one better. Flinch, speed, stability, walking speed. Stability decreases. Sprint shoot time. We'll see how it goes. Launch control, stability. Honestly, I think that you're better off with the quick mag. It's being able to reload in tight situations. I mean, you could control the ADS and recoil yourself. Sprint shoot time. ADS walk speed. Yeah, none of this is gonna decrease the ADS speed overall. This one doesn't provide much penalty. But this provides pretty good accuracy. Walk speed. There's not much downsides to that one. But the mobility is just 0. I probably want lightweight if I can get that. Yeah, for now I'm just gonna not use it. Till I can get the lightweight stock. Okay. Alright, let's try it out. See how it goes, and then we'll call it from there.
Smell. You keep on that capture zone, even if it gives you the runaround. The capture zone is changing location.
Looks like they've autofilled me. This is down. At least I have the ability to shoot while doing my util, right? What is this? They put us in a mesh with 2 fills? 2 autofills? Yeah. Oh boy. They're really pushing this. I'm trying to determine whether I do the stealth barrel or the heavy barrel. Shit.
Protect the zone.
Damage rating is kind of hard to gauge what it means. Damn it. I don't know how to break that shield. If you get up close, you're gonna like get insta-gib. What are you supposed to do there? Dude, look at the points. 30 to 199. Why did they put me in this? What's the word for the... what you call it?
Lose this one. He doesn't hang in the balance.
I'm gonna try and detonate that shit. Dude,
Oh, maybe we'll do the revolution tomorrow, eh?
why did they fill me into this match last minute? Like literally last second. What a waste. I hope that this is not how actual rank is gonna be. Okay. There's a lot of things like I guess it's 11 already, so I'm just gonna quickly sort of go over what this game needs to improve on. To make it better. So let's call it here. And then I guess we could just open like a notepad or something. Shut down, force quit. Was it okay. Sort of like a quick rundown of what needs to be done. Notepad. Okay. So maybe Notepad isn't. Maybe MS Paint, I guess. Okay. And text. Okay. Things. Improvements. Suggestions. It's kind of hard to do it on the hair. I just do it on a notepad. Okay, so let's get straight to the fucking point. Um, I guess game breaking things that need to get fixed. Obviously hit reg registration. Server performance. Or improved. Alright, server performance optimization. Make it bold. 36. X defiant. Technical. I guess we list this under technical. Technical issues. I guess issue of full screen display capture bug alt tabbing in full screen causes game to crash. Switching from other display mode to full screen causes game to crash. Okay. Map design. What's the word for it? So well, the thing is they have to get to the how do you say? Because if the robot is all the way up at the gate, it has to be at the gate because the team that's supposed to escort the machine, which is essentially attack, what do you call it? It has to be right there in front of him, and then they would be able to move. So if you were to put a gate in front of the defending team, the one that's supposed to defend the robot, you know, and kill players, then they would have a solid, like, I would say like a solid like few seconds to minutes of being able to escort the robot while the defending team is still making their way to the map. So that it's kind of a hard one, but I would say yeah, just more entry points, more spawn entries from different angles, elevations. They do like 6, right? As I said, they have okay. So the way they do it is everyone spawns in the same area. And then it has 3 different doorways that you can exit out of, but they're all along the same wall or along the similar wall. So the enemies will have figured out where which door to aim at. So they need to provide different angles, different, like, some players can go underneath here, some players can go up there, and then, make their way through from like a different path. It's just they just need more spawn points. If there's only 3, then all the enemy team has to do is just set up fucking, just aim it down. And that's it. They just get spawn camped essentially. Utilities, grenades, throwables. They need smokes, Molotov. They could even do poison or caustic grenades too. Yeah, they could do that. I'd say incendiary or Molotov grenades. So these are like categorized as nades with AoE or DOT, right? Caustic grenades. Say weapon at minimum 5 firearm per category. So like weapons, like 5 marksman rifles, snipers, 5 pistols. I would say yeah, 6 is a good number. Or even like, 5, but not from the same fucking angle or the same like area, Make them come out of the fucking like alleyway or something, or a window, from above, or I don't know. Doesn't fucking matter. Like, don't make them fucking come out 3 different doorways that are on the same wall. It's like, wow, enemy has figured out where your spawn point is. Now they could just stand right there. But yeah, obviously you can shoot from the behind the gate, but the moment all they have to do is they just wait in a corner somewhere, and wait until you try and exit. And that goes back to having nades, smokes, gas, mollies, or some shit, so that you can push your way out of there. I just like why didn't they include smokes? What the fuck? It's my mind is blown. Like Battlefield, COD, well, I guess Valorant is all utils, so it depends on your character. But at least they have smoke characters, right? And smokes are huge in that game. Yeah, I just cannot think of a shooter where like even PUBG has smokes. Oops. Like why didn't they include that in there? For a game where it's very objective heavy base, and where AoE is such an important thing, where you need to sit on a fucking objective, like an area, and the only form of cover is the guy with the shield. right? Or the environment, but you know, why not put smokes in the game? That's the same question I asked when it comes to Hunt Showdown. It's like, why did a game that was meant to extract, where you can't smoke the extraction points, or at least smoke the trail leading to it, so that you can exit safely, or use that to counter snipers, or use that to push players. Like, why didn't they add smokes in there? What the fuck? It doesn't have to be instant smoke the same way it is in CS:GO, right? It could be one of those thingies where it's like you throw it and then it start, smoking up the room. It doesn't have to be instant. It could have like a very very like like a very nanosecond delay, just so that the other players can hear it and whatnot. But I don't care, instant or not. It'd be nice to have it, and you don't even have to have two. Like, you know how like in Battlefield you have three. Just give a. I mean, it's the same with any of the throwables in the game. Um, like all of them are one. You get one frag, you get one flash. So they do have the sticky, which is the Semtex frag grenade. They have EMP grenade. Um, what was the other? The prox mine, I think, and a flashbang, right? But yeah, they didn't bring in the molly or smokes. Gas grenade would have been nice too. It doesn't have to be like a something that does damage. It could just be something that kind of hinders their vision, or sort of causes them to cough, whatever. And yeah, I mean, everyone gets one. It's not like you can just spam it over and over, unless you are resupplying often. But that's only limited to just that escort mode with the robot. Um, I don't know how to describe it for SPMM, but they need to figure out a way to prevent it from swinging like really poorly. Reduce extremely skewed matchmaking. So the best way I can describe it is, in League in the past, sometimes a plat player or a diamond player can queue up, and obviously maybe they get like one guy that's bronze on their team or something, and then the rest is like what, gold or something, and your team would be like silvers and golds. No, not silvers and golds. It'd be like bronze, silver, gold, plat, or something like that. But back then it used to be super skewed. But I think they started, trying to prevent that from happening, so that it only stays within two tiers. Like, if it's gonna be a plat, it's gonna be like golds and plats. If it's gonna be, so you won't often have to deal with like having irons mixed with plats or something. Like, that's what I mean by skewed, like extremely skewed. Or like diamonds. Like, one guy is like a diamond on the other team, and he has a plat and a gold and then two silvers or something. And your team is like maybe one diamond guy, and then everyone else is like iron or something. That's what I mean by very skewed matchmaking. But yeah, that's something that they need to address, because playing that match earlier, the second last match that I played, I think or the third last match, the one where we got like extremely stomped. Um, yeah, that should really happen. If SPMM or you know, yes, if SPMM is working as intended, then those guys are supposed to be matchmaking with people that are as good as them, right? It shouldn't be like this whole, one team is just completely stomping the other one. It should be like one team is like 55% more likely to win over the other team, right? And that's it. It shouldn't be like the other team isn't like 100% guaranteed to win over the other. You know, that's what I meant by skewed. The way it was meant to be done is like, I think it's like you have either a 55% win chance to win or a 55% chance to lose or something like that, or slightly over 50 and then slightly under 50. Um, and then if you're the team that has like less than 50% chance to win, and you beat the team that has a higher chance to win over 50%, then you rank up, I guess. I mean, if they want to make it so that um the percentage increases, so it gets progressively harder, that's fine. But if players are experiencing matches where they get stomped one round or one match, and then the next match even stop even harder, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with the SPMM algorithm? Like, why is it throwing players into these type of matches? And why are those players that are doing the stomps, why are they not matchmaking with other really good players? You know, it's absurd. You know, because our entire team was all negative. We just weren't ready. So this guy's clearly better, right? But he should be matching with players in his MMR range. So yeah, that should not really happen. But yeah, as I said, this game's only been out for 5-6 days. It's got a lot of work to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 days so far. Another thing is they need dedicated modes. I would say, like, I'm not sure how rank and casual is gonna be. Is it gonna be always mixed? But I think that they should have multiple modes where players can just choose what they want. If players want to play strictly domination, or strictly hard point, or just strictly, the escort mission, um, give them that option. Don't force players to play all type of modes that they don't want to play. Um, that way, the people who want to just go for KD, they can jump into TDM, whether it's unranked or ranked. I think when it comes to like rank in general, I would say it's kind of hard to say, because some games, like for example Valorant and CS:GO, their primary mode is just one type of game mode for ranking. It's essentially the S&D. Some games have more broader uh choices, I guess. Like in COD, you can choose any of the modes and enable rank, I guess. But that's the problem with COD's rank, is that it doesn't have a clear focus. Like, how do you gauge this person is a better player if they're playing different modes? Like, this guy only plays TDM, this guy only plays S&D. Like, how do you gauge who's a better player? 'Cause they're different modes, you know. So that's something to figure out. So right now it's mixed, which is fine. It could be their main, like, when you jump in a rank, if you want to rank, then, or you want to get an actual rank, then you'd play the mixed playlist. But if you go into how do you say, dedicated mode, I mean you can still rank, but it's just gonna mark it as a TDM rank or something like that. This guy's gold in conquest or whatever. That way it has better context. And then if you do the mixed playlist, obviously that's just your main rank because it's all modes essentially. But yeah, I can tell that a lot of players are coming from games where kills matter a lot. You know, Apex, Fortnite, COD, and they're going into the game not understanding it's not meant to be played like COD. I mean, yeah, mechanically, yeah, slide, shoot, jump, bunny hopping, animation canceling, just hyper quick, um, adrenaline mode. But there, a lot of players don't understand that the game it leans closer towards Overwatch and Dirty Bomb because it's all objectives, right? Because most COD players jump into TDM, and all you got to do is just be at the top of the leaderboard. And this game, what matters the most is if you are in the objective area, right? Some of them you don't have to be. Like, I think if you're playing defense on the escort mission, you can just be wherever you want. So you don't have to stand there, but everything else you have to be there to either capture or uncapture a point or whatever, or recapture a point. And I guess the frustrating thing is to seeing players not understand that you can totally have a insanely good KD, but if you're not getting objectives, essentially you're not really helping the team. Now, with the exception of, as I said, Echelon can be done well if done correctly. Like, you can use her to snipe and pick off players on objectives, but the chances of a sniper doing work for the team is slim at best. I've seen it in all types of games, COD, Battlefield. I mean, you can technically frag out with Widowmaker and Overwatch, but those type of players, Widowmaker players or any type of sniper, tend to be away from the objectives. So that means that they're actively not, getting the points from capturing. And it depends on if the other three players are actually doing work. But if they're getting stomped, then yeah, it's no good. But the thing is, I seen this a lot where like the best player, right, is obviously the guy with the Echelon and the sniper. He has a high KD. However, because he's not contributing to the objective, and because SPMM, puts him like he's a really good player, they're gonna put him with like mediocre players against enemy team who, probably has all decent players, but they are objective focused. Guess who's gonna win? The other team that's more balanced. Whereas you got this fucking knucklehead with a sniper just not doing much, but padding his stats, I guess, or his KD. Like, yeah, it's not that type of game. It's same with Overwatch. It's like can't just sit there all day and just get picks, right? It has to translate into something meaningful for the team. But yeah, the game, it's decent, but it can get frustrating, and I can see where it can get pretty stale. Like, what's gonna make it stand out more than COD right? What does it do better than COD? You know, does it do better than COD? Or what does it do better than Overwatch? The reason why I would rather play this than Overwatch is because I can't stand the whole like spongy you had to unload like 100 clips to an enemy that may die, but it's kind of like a raid boss. I don't know. There's just too much happening in Overwatch for me to enjoy it. I've tried it. Um, even in X Defiant, I think that the TTK is a little bit long. Like anything over like a few, like I don't know which game does it perfectly. Honestly, I'd probably say Battlefield does it because even for me, COD, the TTK feels way too long. Like it feels like I'm shooting like half my whole mag just to get a kill on somebody. Um, like I guess they want the player to experience to at least get a chance to survive. I don't know, but it's way too long. Um, I think the gunplay in Battlefield just they perfected it with the TK and the I don't know if it's the hit marker, like the actual like marker that shows you got a hit. I don't know. In Battlefield, it feels like once you yes, characters in there are super slippery to hit, but it's super satisfying to get those kills, right? 1 in 4, 3, it's whichever. But they found a good balance between how long it takes to get it, how much bullets you have to rain down on the player, and then when they get killed. It's like a good couple seconds or so. It doesn't have to be this. The one thing I don't like about most shooters is that spongy, like it's taking forever to get this kill. I think Rainbow actually does a pretty good job with that. Surprisingly, the TTK is well. I think sometimes TTK in Rainbow is a little bit too quick sometimes. Like one point you're entering a hallway, the next point you're just like boom dead, straight up just gone, nanosecond. So I think that's something that they had a problem with early on, but eventually they fixed it. But yeah, that game's TTK was really quick, but they did better. Um, I didn't like the TTK in Division. Not that they're similar games or comparable, but the main point is that a lot of shooters have different philosophies on, the time to kill. Um, you know, how long it should take for you to shoot for things to die in a game. And I don't know how to feel for X Defiant. It's like if you make it too fast, then players would feel like they didn't even have a chance to at least turn around and try and fight back. But if you make it too slow, then players would feel like they've put so much, effort, um, time and maneuvering, and then getting the shot, and then shooting first, and for the opponent to just straight up just turn around and just fucking blast you. That's another issue. Because if you make TTK too long, then it makes it more punishing to shoot first, right? And then I guess it just makes it like kind of spongy, you know. Um, I didn't like how Valorant does it. It puts really high emphasis on headshots only, or mostly headshots. So I think Rainbow did it better, honestly. Did it better than Valorant. CS, it's fair. I guess. I think they spent years and years refining it. I think Battlefield for me perfected it. But yeah, X Defiant. I think that they just a little bit just tune it just a little bit more shorter in regards to the TTK. Like, there's no reason for me to feel like every time I shoot, enemy just gets away. So that's something that I didn't like in Warface because it took so long for like you're emptying like half your clip or something. So they either change the velocity. Well, you can't change the velocity because there's no projectiles in the game. So you change the fire rate of the weapon, which that will throw off balance. So yeah, that's something they have to figure out. Right now, there's no bullet pen either, so that's something to consider. Um, I guess the last thing would be I don't know. Forgot everything I said. I would have to roll back the VOD. I don't know why they didn't include laning, but the game is way too fast paced for laning to matter, so it's not breaking for me. Um, I think most games I always like to have bullets as projectiles. Um, obviously the ability to lean, but in this game, it's not really it's not really crucial. Essentially, the same way like Overwatch, like no one's gonna use leaning in Overwatch, but yeah, because in this game it's way too fast paced. There's maybe in that escort mode, people are holding angles, but even in ranked in this game, is it goes full on COD mode. Like maybe it's just me that I like to play games where you're you know shoot positioning and angles are you know and just strategic gameplay is a thing. Um, I'm not like the best player in Valorant. I'm not like some sort of expert, but yeah. I guess there's gonna be times where you want to play a slow paced game, and there's times where you're gonna want to play a game that is just go in there, just go ham, like the shipment map in COD. Like, yeah, you can have fun there too. And the same with Shoot House, but I don't know. I don't know if there's any longevity there because you already got a game that does it fine. How are you gonna make it better? The maps feel very generic. As I said, I don't care if they take um locations from other games, but what I do care is design wise. I should I should know whether I can traverse something or whether I should um vault over or climb over something. And obviously there's always gonna be invisible walls, but there's too many locations or areas on the map where it looks like it's traversable, but you walk into an invisible wall. Either so the problem is visual inconsistencies with where you can or can't go or something. But it should be pretty clear, um, with visual obstruction. As I said, I don't like the fact that there's a lot of things you that looks like you can jump on, but you can't because there's a invisible wall. They need to make the maps a little bit more traversable. That way, there's more angles to come out from. Obviously, some maps need a clear, like for example, in what you call it, in like Valorant or whatever, they have hard areas where you just cannot go because it would kind of break the intended design of how the map should be played, right? Or the same with CS. It's like you just cannot go here because it would give you such a huge advantage. So I mean, hopefully they figured it out, but there's a lot of areas where they had the opportunity to make it so that you can jump on this and then jump on this and then get a pretty good angle. But obviously you don't want it to be too advantageous where no one can get you from that angle. So I think map design needs some work there. Graphics, as I said, one way or the other, hopefully they improve character models, and the gun models are fine. The environment models need a little bit of work, but I'm not too concerned about the graphics right now because, or even the audio. Like the audio is whatever. Like I don't, it doesn't stand out the same way Battlefield stood out to me. When I transitioned from COD to Battlefield, it was a huge change. Like this game sounds so much better. It sounds different. So this game audio, I think the only issue right now for me is they gotta fix the footsteps. Maybe it's because that one character you cannot hear her, but a lot of times I can't even tell, like if they're above me or below, or if you know. Yeah, I think it was like the first match. I'm like, I clearly hear him, but I cannot see him. So the audio, yeah, it just needs to be a little bit more fine tuned. But a lot of games don't do it well. I think, well, CS is not perfect. I think at least they did a pretty good job. Valorant, I would say they did a decent job, but at times it can be pretty confusing. Rainbow on launch was a little bit convoluted. I think they made some significant changes, but I think they fixed it. It seems like it's in a good spot. I haven't played it in a while. This game, I don't know if it's like reverb or something, but yeah, sometimes the audio can get confusing. Sometimes I can hear them this way. My headphone is not on the wrong way either. I know it's the right way. Like you can clearly hearing them running from the right, but then they're not there. Then they pair left or something. I just the hell, you know. I think it's just like inconsistent sometimes. Weapon choices, I would say, just need a little bit more weapons. It doesn't have to be a whole lot because it's gonna be, you don't want it too much because it's gonna be hard to balance. You just want, the key stuff. Some of the weapon choices I kind of like, why did they choose this weapon? They could have gone with this one. But it's whatever really. Like why did they choose the Springfield when they could have gone with I don't know, the Car 98 or something. It's not a huge deal honestly. Not the Springfield, the Mosin. Well, if you think about it, with Valorant, it's very limited choices too. I think it was like what, like 2 or 3 SMGs, and then 2 ARs, 3 snipers, or there's 1 marksman rifle, 2 marksman rifle, 1 action sniper rifle. Technically, Marshall's sniper rifle. I mean, they don't have a whole lot of options either. Technically, because I mean, it's the same with CS. It's a fixed amount. Maybe it's just one of those games where it's meant to have fewer weapons so that they can focus on the competitive aspect. I don't know. So we'll see. But I can see that when it comes to the game, being able to choose and customize your weapon is pretty huge. Skins and stuff, character skins, gun skins. So I think naturally having more weapon options and attachment options seems more beneficial, I guess. And then with like ranked, you could just do like standardized, like, hey, this weapon is allowed and this one's not, just strictly for competitive. I don't know how to feel about medium-sized maps. If they can pull it off, that'd be cool. And then do like domination, right? Domination with larger maps, perhaps. But you don't want the map too big because there's a lot of running around to do. I still don't know why people like that arena map. I fucking hate it. I can play Nuketown, I can play Shipment or Cart, whatever, Shoot House. But the reality is I fucking hate all of those maps. People enjoy it. I mean, they like to get in there and just sort of spaz out. But for me, I don't like those maps. Like, it's if you love arena shooters, go for it. But god damn, the amount of people that votes arena is like staggering. I don't want to play speedball. I don't even know why they included that one in the rank queue. It should be the ones that are more like well designed. Like a well designed map would probably be like, I don't know, like Dust 2 or something. You know? It's like the premier CS map, and I don't even play CS that much. But you know a map is good when, well, technically everyone votes for it, but technically everyone votes for arena. And then arena, I don't know. The problem with arena is that, okay, C is on the tops, like the middle, like this dead center middle. But as I said, you had to cross a bridge. Even if you can go upstairs around the spiral stairs, go up and get across the bridge, or you can jump on the boxes, get on the bridge. But you have no cover as you're making your way to there. Now there's a few areas where you can jump on the box and then get straight to the point. But the map is so small that as you are trying to get the point, it's just like spawn dying. And there were moments where, like, the moment I spawn and the doorway is right there, get out, guys aiming it down. That's, as I said, that's an issue with spawn points being, too predictable or too little options, and then had they made it so that you can climb on more different things, that'd be nice. But there's just so many objects that are just there to be there, where you can't jump on it or leap or climb over, climb onto there, jump to another spot to, sort of get a nice little flank in. But yeah, I think that map is like, yeah, I think there's just too many angles from where you can get shot the moment you get out the spawn. There's not enough. There is cover, but the entry points are too predictable, so they could just straight up just throw a shit ton of like grenades there or something as you're trying to make your way out, or like some players do, go straight up to the doorway and just wait for you there. But yeah, that's that. I mean, it could have been done a little bit more better, or just I don't know. I guess slightly a little bit more bigger, so that it feels like you have some time to, make your way out and then get onto the field and have adequate cover. Or, as I said, a lot of this can be fixed if you included smokes into a competitive game. Like, what the fuck? Like, why would you? This is like, what? It's 2024. How could you not include that in? How could you not include mollies as well, which is known for being good at controlling, map control or zone control? What the it's like they didn't take their lessons from Rainbow or CS or even Valorant. At least those games have those. But yeah, that's it. If the game wants to be a little bit more serious, they gotta take it seriously, you know. But also, the game is meant to be casual too. So they apparently people are loving the unranked mode. No SPMM, that's fine. You jump in there, expect to get stomped. Since there's no SPMM, any really high level player can just jump in there and just destroy it. But apparently, people like it. I don't know how to. Yeah, I think it just needs work, really. I mean, SPM can be done well and when it's done well, it can feel more satisfying than dealing with, ups and downs. So then, I think if SPMM is done well enough, it would provide a decent challenge to players, but not make them feel overwhelmed. I think that maybe a lot of the better or decent players want no SPMM because they want to be able to stomp players, right? But if you look at it from the perspective of a brand spanking new player, no experience in COD or whatever, trust me, it's not gonna be fun for them. It may be fun for those who are like either decent or fairly experienced, or even those who are just really good, but that's only from the perspective of those like guys who are just just better, right? But if you, as I said, if you're trying to draw in new players, there's gonna have to be some sort of soft SPMM. Like you can't just put this like level 100 prestige 10 into a match with players who are level 1. That just can't happen. So I haven't seen anything like that yet, but you don't want that to be prevalent. You don't want that to happen so often. Otherwise, it can turn away new players. So gotta find a balance with that. Yeah. Oh, last but not least, anti-cheat. I don't know. Personally, I haven't seen any or experienced any players who clearly or blatantly error scripting. Maybe once. But yeah. They never let your guard down with that. There's games that has CZ anti-cheat or BattleEye or their own in-house anti-cheat, and they still get overrun by scripters. Prime example, MW1 Warzone, 2019 edition. Eventually, at some point, it got so bad that it started bleeding out players. So, as much as the devs think that they've perfected it, it's a constant battle. It's a never-ending battle. So they got to make sure that they continue to hone down on that. Continue to keep working on the anti-cheat, and obviously the player punishment system for obviously players who are just dipping out of rank. We haven't had the actual rank experience yet, just sort of like a glimpse of it, but yeah, there's gonna have to be a way to prevent players from just straight up AFKing. I mean, you shouldn't get severely punished for having to leave because whatever circumstances, but if you're like consistently AFKing, then there's got to be a way to prevent you from queuing until you're in a better position to play out a full match, whatever. Whether it's like your connection is bad or just whatever circumstances. But if it's like 3-4 matches in a row, then that's a problem. But yeah. And the reporting system, hopefully they have a feedback system just like Valorant, but probably better or more transparent. At least you know that players that are griefing or just being toxic are actually being punished. So hopefully that's in the works. But yeah. I'll probably head out for now. Yeah, we're way over time. 10 is like late. 10:30 is like overtime. No, 9:30 is ideal. 10 is fine, but kind of late. 10:30 is late. 11 is like overtime, and I gotta head out. 12 is like okay, we're way past. So yeah, gotta head out right away. Anyways, I'll head out. Peace.